Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Good to see you. Oh, we finally get to play Final Fantasy again. Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. It's hot. I don't appreciate it being hot, but it is. How are y'all doing? I sadly would not be able to join you guys on the leveling for the next potentially 2 hours doing some current content since a new patch came out. That's cool. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, to be fair, it's more of like a point system. So I did win majority of my matches, but because it's a point system, you don't like you don't necessarily like you just want to win as much as you can. But thank you. I appreciate it. Is this still going, or is this... yeah, it's finished. Okay. I fucked that up. I wanted to get more of that, but I got super distracted with life. But yeah, I'll have to catch the VOD of the stream. I was busy this morning. Ooh, goodness gracious. We're probably gonna hop into some random dungeons here in just a bit. You were tied for first at the end of point tallying for this round. Hell yeah. The game is muted. Really? Interesting. Oh, I know why. Because I updated OBS. I didn't fix it. Weird. Oh, it's because I picked the wrong headset. There it is. Aha! Thank you all. Alright, so, I mean, yeah, we'll just probably play with some, random folks. Actually, I'm a high enough level now. I bet we could do some of these little quests. As well as our Beast Tribe dailies. Event quest? Oh, there's an event quest. Awesome. Alright, let me go turn this in real fast. Because I think this unlocks a new, like, high-level dungeon. Ever since we took control of that rock, it's been my job to keep an eye in the skies over Ciel-Dalis. No, Ciel-Dalias. There we go. When the misty mane or the Doxy's pull sweeps in, there ain't no point in weighing anchors. You can't see an elm in front of your face. Long story short, I have to stay here and watch the weather, but I'll be listening out for word on how to get you on. Thanks for agreeing to do this, by the way. Having a fabled hero like yourself go through the same regiment as the infantrymen will do wonders for morale. Any road, the weather seems to be behaving just now, so let me know when your crew's ready to be ferried over. We'll get everything else in place for the meantime. Give them storm elites a bloody nose for me, eh? Hullbreaker Isle hard. Cool. Alright, unlocks a new dungeon. So yeah, let's go to Limsa Lominsa. And do the summer event. Yes, hop it. I did fix my sound issues on Shogun 2. Indeed I did. So thank you for that. I would imagine it's going to be up the aft castle. That's usually where events are. Dress to protect. Ahoy, Dalcarius! Which you could sail away from the summer heat? This year's Moonfire Fair is exactly what you need. Our festival is the valorous, perspiring face of the Adventurers Guild. So I beg that you partake in our offerings. This year's star attraction is the Queen Lamin, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. If you seek thrills and some much-needed chill, head to Costa del Sol and speak with Chief Chaperone Herr Maga. Okie dokie. Yeah, but I hope everyone's having a good day. Oh, this looks fucking cool. Look at that. It's got a big, like, fucking slot. Dude, this would be sick, IRL. Ah, Dalcarius, precisely who I was hoping to see. Miyaru Moriyaru sent you to help us, I expect. Well, don't be a stranger. Come up and I'll tell you about our event. Hey, Sotek, during the Chaos God tier vid, y'all mentioned Slanesh not really being much of a video game BBEG. Maybe a fun Wednesday stream could be brainstorming a story for such a game. Oh, that's a fun idea. That is a fun idea. Welcome aboard the Queen Layman. First, an overview of her facilities. This venue was designed to incorporate Eorzea's premier summertime recreations. You name it, we have it. Water shoots, a deluxe swimming bath, a performance area, and for the true thrill seekers, cannon rides. What? Master Gigiruju spared no expense for this year's fair, and its novelty has garnered swarms of visitors. But when you're out on the water, there's no telling when disaster might strike. Fortunately, we've hand-selected a team of elite swimmers for just such an eventuality. Layman's Coast Guard is standing by to help visitors in need. It is to this force that I would recruit you, provided you're willing. Consider this coast guarded. You will, of course, be compensated, and the stylish, Olden-made uniform will be yours to keep. Your first task will be a simple patrol. Speak with our guests and ensure everyone is having a safe and enjoyable time here. Checking in with your colleagues is also standard protocol. Once you've made your rounds, report back to me. Ah, but your uniform. Ask Pubiano and she'll find one in your size. Ah, the sexy blonde cat girls. I remember you from last year. Get dressed and start patrolling, guardsmen. I'm counting on you. Imagine doing this in a realm reborn. Society broke down 5 years ago. We're barely scraping by. Also, we have a cruise ship. Listen. Everyone needs a little bread and circuses from time to time. Thanks for joining the Coast Guard. Let's get you dressed for the job. Now, where did I put the Aura-sized uniforms? Ah, here we are. You'll find the tail hole is a godsend. Off you go, then. These facilities won't patrol themselves. You must put on your uniform. I like that there's specifically, like, there's a tail hole in this uniform. Wow, these are very form-fitting, form-fitting briefs, if I do say so myself. I mean, swim gear, but like, damn, all right. This game is pretty fun when you don't worry about chasing in-game stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, how are you, by the way? It's good to see you. Say it for me one more time. If ever you're in danger or in need of assistance, seek the color yellow. Right you are. Layman's Coast Guard is working tirelessly to ensure the safety of all. May our yellow garb shine like a beacon for those in need. Oh, my apologies, I didn't see you there. Another adventurer come to join the Coast Guard, I take it. As you can see, I'm teaching our guests how to spot us. Lucky we're all wearing this eye-catching shade of yellow, eh? Hold on. You don't suppose the artisan who crafted our uniforms chose this color for that very purpose, do you? What an astonishing level of forethought. I better put as much effort into my lecture as the weaver put into this uniform. It do be life jacket colors. This music do have a pretty good beat, not gonna lie. It's so rare to swim in this game. Like, I just don't do it a lot, so it's weird seeing it when I do see it. Ah, can't do it while wearing it, guys. I can't wear my mount. How do I get? I guess I just walk down there. There. Can I jump off? Hell yeah, I can. Oh, fantastic. I was just hoping another guy would come along. There's a bit of trouble. It's hard to see from the surface, but this beam's starting to splinter. Thought I'd look. Oh. It's hard to see from the surface, but this beam's starting to splinter. Thought I'd alert the Coast Guard before someone gets hurt. I wanted to report the issue straight away, but I need to make sure that other guests do not approach this area. Could you consult Herr Maga about this in my stead? We do well to send for repairs. Much obliged to both of you. We're all in safe hands with a lot of you on patrol. Yeah, I know it's you, Alex. That's how I was asking. That's how I was saying it's good to see you, and how are you doing? Ah, annoying. Ooh. Join the Coast Guard, have you? From this post, I shall keep a watchful eye on our cannon riders. And in such comfort, here in the water, this magnificent uniform is as a second skin. The artisan who stitched these is unmistakably a master of their craft. Were I to have the opportunity, I should very much like to thank them. That's a big old shark. This thrill, it speaks to me. And now I simply must speak to you. My great-grandmother, she originally hailed from the South Sea Isles, where our people catapult themselves into the treetops to dislodge coconuts. Is a cannon, right, a catapult, I thought? Only one way to find out, and so I recklessly launched myself, rocketing through the air as my courageous ancestors once did. Yes, to honor their memory, I think I'll go another round. Oh, yes, that did what I hoped it would. Oh, wow, look at that jumping tower. Okay. Everyone's really glazing the designer. I mean, they are nice. Welcome back, my friend. Anything to report? Beams breaking. Look how good looking she is in that. Like, goddamn, dude, that design. Oh. The water chutes have a splintering support beam. I'll arrange for repairs right away. As for our other guests, I'm glad to hear that all is well. Sounds like our uniforms are serving their purpose admirably. No doubt the weaver who made them would be glad to hear... Help! My leg! Someone save me! Did you hear that? Someone is in need! Quick, take the spyglass and find them. A lone guest floats face down in the water. She needs help. This feels out of character. White mages don't care if people live or die. Ooh. Over there? Leave her to me. Well, she shouldn't have been standing in the AoE. Ugh. I knew this thin fabric would feel so heavy in the water. Should have thought to wear a uniform myself. I can't thank you enough. My legs seized up and the current began pulling me out to sea. You should come and rest a while on deck. We have a healer aboard who can take a look at you. I'm right here, bro. I confess, I hope to introduce the two of you in a more dignified fashion, but oh well. How embarrassing. Any road, let's return to the Queen Layman. I'll explain everything there. I take it that's the designer. They looked beyond help. They just need to walk it off. Floating face down in the water, unresponsive. They just need to walk it off. Oh, she's all dressed up now. Listener Chris, thank you very much. Good news! According to the healer, no lasting harm was done, and we have your sharp eye to thank for it. Now then, it's time the two of you were properly acquainted. This woman is none other than... Hermaga! We just got word of the rescue. Is the poor soul alright? Ah, you three. All's well, all's well. Allow me to introduce to Zanza, the Olden Weaver responsible for the peerless uniforms you're all wearing. An honor to make your acquaintance. I was anxious to see if my pieces were functioning as intended, so I decided to participate in the festivities as a guest. I'm afraid my exhaustion from work caught up to me at a critical moment. I can only apologize for the trouble I've caused. No trouble at all. Your successful rescue is but proof of that your clever design functions precisely as you intended. Is that not so? That's true. Even at a considerable distance, my eyes were naturally drawn to that vivid yellow. I'm glad to know that my design does what little it can to help keep these people safe. You're too humble by half. These uniforms give us the confidence to do our jobs, both in and out of the water. Truly, you're too kind. Now I can return to my Altier with an easy heart. Leaving so soon? Surely you've earned a break from your work. Come, stay a while. And speaking of earning things, the uniform is now yours, Dalkarius. May you wear it with pride. Oh, how very generous, Hermaga. You fully intend to prevail upon his aid for the remainder of the festival, don't you? No, break time's over. Back to work, the lot of you. As for you, Dalcarius, feel free to enjoy the fair to your heart's content. That is always safety first. Nice. So how do we play the jumping game? You just go straight in? No, I think these are what you're supposed to land on. Maybe I have to talk to... So you selling anything cool? A pinwheel. Seasonal missionary. Yeah, I'll get one of those. Go to the base of the tower. Oh, here we go. Ah! Hold on, I'm not wearing the right outfit for this. Forgetting how to... Yeah, whatever, fuck it. Cool. No! Oh. No! Fuck. I will conquer this fucking tower, goddammit. Trying to remember how I change outfits. It's been a hot minute. Where's my, where's my, like, where's all my different, like, glamours? Glamour plates? I don't remember where they're stored. Fuck. Fuck!
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Hey, Cy, what's up?
The Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Just doing my dailies and so on at the moment. I should be able to get BLM to 100 and finish the Dawn Trail Magical Range DPS role quest line done today.
Yo,
then next up is getting
congrats!
to 100.
Big congrats, Sion. That's awesome. Can I not apply glamour plates here? Can I just wear my new beach outfit? That way I'm in the mood, right? Wait, that's not right. That's not right either. Are there maritime gloves? I'm just blocking all of these people. Alright, there we go. Fuck. No, you need to aim for like the inner part. God damn it! How's everybody doing, by the way? Man, I don't know why that third step's giving me so much grief all of a sudden. There we go. There we go. No! Oh my god, it's like I get too big of a jump on accident. The jumping mechanics in this game are not very precise. Just hear people like screaming in pain as they hit the floor. Why am I getting these like big jumps? Actually. There we go. Nope. Nope. It's like there's a small jump and a big jump, but getting the small jump to activate is difficult. Or am I crazy? Is there only like one jump length and it's just about like managing? Or are there two jump lengths like it feels like there is? Okay. We're back to this spot. Oh my god, this goes up for a while. Nope. Damn. Oh! This might take a bit. Everyone better get comfy. Because I'm really bad at this. Damn. Okay, it seems like you can't jump straight on. If you try and jump straight on, you'll just miss. Do you get anything for these? I forget. Or is it just bragging rights? Nope, that was too far. Oh. I don't think you can control yourself midair. I think once you've like leapt, you're committed. Where am I going? There next. Ooh. Okay, this is a new record for us. Nice. Are you kidding? I have to get up to that? Oh my god. I'm gonna let this guy go first. No! Ooh. Ooh. Fuck. Fuck! Ah, I was so high. Okay. 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 No! Fuck! How close are we to the top? I wanna see where the... I don't... Oh, I feel like we were nowhere close to the top. I mean, maybe we were higher than I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Malphon, what's up, dude? She's final on my fantasy till I user was banned for this post. No. You finished what you started, son. Can we get a shout out for Ryder Malphon? Someone over there, mods, one of you mods. No! Fuck! Oh god. Malphon's super cool. He's a Zinch changeling VTuber. And you should go follow him, because he's super fucking funny. Highly recommend his content. Very good. S tier. He's both insightful and kind of depraved and unhinged. And also vaguely femboy coded, so you know. You're just drowning in wins. Malphon, do you like board games?
You bring a token trinket to
Also,
give
do you
to
play
Rot.
Final Fantasy
Yes,
14?
yes. Good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat.
Hey,
There's
thanks,
actually
Scion.
another, rather infamous, jumping puzzle
Fuck!
in Stormblood, and you get to it relatively quickly in the expansion.
No,
I
don't
look
tell me
forward
that.
to seeing how you do with that one.
Don't tell me that. Well, maybe this is good practice. Yes to both? You should message me on Discord. Oh, fuck. Or Twitter, I don't know. You haven't played 14 in a long time? Fair. Just curious, what did you, what was your, like, main? When was the last time you played? My mouse hand's getting sweaty. I'm better at Vermintide jumping puzzles than I am this. It's giving me like Guild Wars vibes. Guild Wars 2 had a lot of jumping puzzles. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, my butt pucker on that one. All right, this one's a bitch. Yes. Oh. Yes. Woohoo! Oh god, this is just like a... it's not even a checkpoint, dude! Whew! Alright, we're like halfway up. I played the fuck out of Guild... Oh, dude. I wish I had friends that were into Guild Wars 2. Because, like, I really liked it, but I didn't... Like, nobody else that I knew played it. I can't tell if I can reach that from here, if I need to... I think I might... I think I can reach that from here. Ooh, okay. Oh god, they're like shapes now. I mean, in some way that kind of makes it easier. Yeah, I had a Char Necromancer back in the Halcyon. No! Fuck. Guild Wars 2. I shouldn't have missed that. There's no way I should have missed that. This game's fucked up, dude. Okay, we're almost there though. We're getting the hang of it. Son, thank you again for the super chats, dude. Appreciate it. Char Engineer, 2 of every class? Jesus. Yeah, because Guild Wars 1 was the first MMO I think I ever played. Because it was before I had a computer in my home that could actually run video games that were like, you know, not released anytime. Because the most of the time growing up, when I was little, I had a PC that could maybe handle like old Bullfrog games or like, you know, like Diablo 2. I mean, honestly, the Al Ra is so big, I feel like... Ah, I overjumped! The Alra is so big, I feel like I should just be able to reach around and just like reach over and grab the next platform. This jump is bullshit. Also, everyone just get comfy because all we're doing tonight is playing Final Fantasy. That's all we're doing. We're just having fun. We're getting to 60 so we can get Stormblood up and running. I grew up with a PC that could play StarCraft and Brood War. Dude, I couldn't even do Warcraft 3 on my PC. Like, Warcraft 3 was too intense. I remember, here's an old cut. I remember going to Blockbuster and renting StarCraft for the N64. Those were the days. Alra reach around, if only. Dude, have you seen the Lady Alras? Like, talk about, like, yeah, sign me up. You streaming this weekend, Malf?
Ooh. Joins the Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Come on. No! No! Oh, fuck. Skywampa, thank you very much for the 10 months. Absolute horny bastard. Yep. Yeah, of course I got horns. You don't see my glorious... See? I got horns right there. I got 6 horns, dude. I'm allowed 6 levels of horny while playing this character. It's just me being canonically accurate, right? So there's no big deal. The shades on? Yeah, you gotta protect your eyes, dude. That was too much. Gonna do some horror stuff. Ooh. Then going into Deltarune. Very nice. I need to get caught up on Deltarune. I've only ever played the first chapter, and that was like back right when it released. This is gonna be like an 8-hour stream, and I'm not gonna get to the top of this tower. Yeah, I mean, I just really like Toby Fox's world building. Plus his music, like, holy shit, dude. The dude's so fucking talented. And despite like all his success and everything, and how delightfully and some unhinged his community often is, or the community around his games, he has stayed down. He has stayed like a very charmingly weird person. I feel like if I could just get back to the midpoint, I could do the rest of it. I just gotta let my hand like rest for a second because I'm holding to hold right click down the entire fucking time. Ooh, okay, almost got stuck on those wires. I feel like that's a hard jump. Fuck. One of his songs is the first thing you learn to play on piano? Dude, that's fucking awesome. Piano's hard. I hated piano. I did music professionally for a while. But piano was one of those things that I was like, I would rather like eat off my own toenails than play piano. Because it was such a bitch. I have like relatively smallish hands for a man of my stature. They're not like horrifically tiny, but I don't have like super long fingers. Like I have a friend who has just these crazy long fingers, and he's like really good at guitar and piano and stuff because he's got the reach for it. When I play piano, it's like it's a fucking nightmare trying to like spread my hand wide enough to do certain things on the keys. Like it's physically possible, but it's difficult. And I was like, can I just please play clarinet and bass clarinet and you leave me alone? And they're like, no, if you want your degree, you're gonna have to learn piano. So, you know, joke's on them. I just didn't get my degree. I have Total War Salon fingers. How fucking dare you? How dare you? That's mean. That's a mean thing to say. My feelings are hurt, especially because you know how I feel about salon fingers. They aren't right. They're supposed to be longer than that. Total War fucked them up. Anyway, getting over the jumping puzzle, trying. And failing. I think we've been at this for like at least 30 minutes. Oh, fuck me. I've gotten a little over halfway. Honestly, getting to the halfway point is by far the hardest part. I have Total War Croxagore face. I'm sorry you were born ugly and hideous. You got a long ass mouth, son. If only you were born with a Chad lore accurate Croxagore face. I had an Atari. Oh, nice, dude. I don't think I've ever seen an Atari in person. I didn't know anybody that owned one. I knew people that had like OG Segas, OG Nintendos and stuff. I don't remember seeing an Atari console. I mean, I might have. I don't remember. It was the 90s. What are you gonna do? I used to play trumpet in high school, but now you're taking piano and singing lessons. It's hard stuff. Yeah, I really want to take singing lessons. Shit's expensive. Like for streaming purposes, I would very much like to take singing and acting lessons and maybe like a an improv class, because I'm shit at improv. But I've also never been like properly educated in improv. You know, I've only I mean, I did learn how to jazz improv, but I hated jazz improv. Because jazz improv is almost more like you're doing mathematics, unless you just have like a really good natural flow. Halfway point. Oh, so take karaoke night, not me per se. Low res Nakai, my beloved. Family old's computer crashed and never worked again when my brother tried to play Oblivion when it first came out. That's super funny. I remember playing Warcraft 3, and as I was playing through the campaign, I had to use cheats. Like, I had to use cheats or else it was not possible to play the game, because it had so much lag that I couldn't, like, see what was going on or, like, react to it in time. So I had to make myself invincible in order to like effectively do anything. This jumps hard. There we go. This separates the men from the boys. Oh, fuck you. Oh, this is the last segment. Oh, this is the last segment. How am I liking Final Fantasy 14 so far? I love it. It's pretty fun. Today we're gonna be finishing leveling up our White Mage so we can play Storm Mage with it, or Stormblood with it. Do I go for that way? I guess. I don't think this one goes anywhere. Oh no, it does, but you have to go boop, boop, boop. So the question is, do I want to climb ascending platforms that are like angled? Or do I want to, I think I'd rather go this way. No! I'm a boy! Fuck. You found the parallels easier? I assume that's the left path. I'm not a man, chat. It hurts.
Peasant! Peasant!
I'm so sad. I really thought I had that one. And there's a lot of people on. Yes, I did see the new Vermintide event. Yes, we're going to do it. Yeah, so for anyone that tuned in to the Shogun 2 showcase matches this morning, did they show all the matches? Like, did they show every single match, or did they only show, like, some of them? Because me and Lionheart's last game was super goofy. I'm wondering if they even showed that one. Because I was like, oh, I'll take a bit of a haha funny list that might be able to win. And Lionheart took an army, and I was like, oh no. oh no. There's an awful lot of Takeda horses out here. I got him good the first 2 games, though. I got him really good the first game. I think I genuinely surprised him with some of my tactics the first game. No, we played 3 games. I won 2, lost 1. I think I could have won the 3rd game if I had taken my my Oda build again, but I didn't want to repeat a build, and I didn't really like have a good 3rd army in place. But because if I had been playing to win, I would have just played Oda all 3 games. But I was trying to mix it up a little. But I'm off for next week. Cleo is playing next week. She's repping our team. My team's automatically the coolest because I'm the only team that has a VTuber on it. Damn. What's your next game? I don't want to say yet because I don't know if CA will reveal it. I don't know if I'm allowed to reveal it. Like, it's 8 weeks. It's an 8 weeks tournament showcase set. I don't know what you'd call it. Calling it a tournament doesn't feel right, but it's 8 weeks worth of games. So every Friday we'll play 3 matches against a different team. Every Friday. I got extra 2 points with the audience. I did. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Were people just so impressed with me, or were people like, oh my god, that's the guy on Cleo's team? Because I kind of feel like it's the latter. Oof. No! Fuck! Just break my legs already. Jesus Christ. Your matches were voted the best of the day. Oh! Dude, that's so flattering. Well, thank y'all for voting for me. Well, I guess me and Lionheart. If it was matches, I guess thank you for voting for me and Lionheart. That means we put on a good show, which is very flattering to hear. Yeah, me and Lionheart had a good time. We just chilled in voice chat. And there was laughing when I would be trying. I wouldn't be able to talk because I was tryharding too much. At least you weren't in the 3rd bracket. It was a toxic build. What'd they do? Well, okay, first, who was it? Second, what'd they do? Because sooner or later, I'm gonna have to play... Me or Cleo's gonna have to play whoever's team that was. And I would guess that if they're going to take a toxic build in one game, they're probably going to take a toxic build in another game. Min-max build. Oh, they didn't change through any of the matches. Boring. What a tryhard. Fuck me, dude. This game's jumping is so imprecise. It's so painful. There's something kind of funny about seeing like the same people that I've been seeing this entire time constantly like falling past me. It's a little funny, I'm not gonna lie. Keep bonking my head on that part. Stop it! Stop it! Ugh! Fuck! I keep fucking that up. That part's really hard. It's really easy to jump like not far enough and also too far. Alright, back to halfway. Gimped by character. It sort of felt that way. Just curious, you know if CA asks Games Workshop every time they expand the map? Not necessarily, but if they wanted to include Endor Koresh, they would definitely need to consult Games Workshop on that. They would have to talk to GW about that, because they wouldn't have any maps. There is no map in existence that actually gives any information other than like literally a small handful of little details, cities, about Endor Koresh. So if Creative Assembly wanted to expand into that territory, they would have to talk to GW and get GW's approval, because GW would have to give them a map, and say like, here's the provinces, here's the like regions and all that stuff. Like, here's all the information you need to make this place work. And GW's probably not gonna do it unless they plan on doing something with that space. So like, I think it's something that could happen, and I personally think it's likely to happen, but it might not happen. Well, it might not happen at all, first of all. But even if it is going to happen, it might not happen for a while still, because GW may be more focused on other things. And if CA's like, hey, can you expand the old world map? GW may very well tell them, not yet. Like, we will, but we're not going to do it right now. But CA can't just do it by themselves. That's too major of a change. Little did anyone realize that the greatest challenge to Eorzea's Warriors of Light is not some great dragon or La Brea's bullshit or the Warriors of Darkness or any of the primals or any other stupid bullshit. It's a fucking jumping puzzle. You just look at the bottom of the jumping puzzle and there's just shattered corpses. Piles of them. Piles of dead. From all the people who failed and legs shattered on impact and got like their shins snapped and speared up into their eye sockets and through their brains. Oh! Or hit the water and just drowned horribly. Or like bash their skulls open. I hope Malphon remembers to message me on Discord. I wasn't joking when I told him to do that. I suppose I could just message him myself. Not be lazy. Alright, we're gonna try this 3 more times. And then we're gonna go do some leveling. Actually, let's just not be stupid about it. How about that? Let's just do dungeon searching while we're... I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Unironically, having these robes on makes it a little harder to see. Oh, that's a little awkward. Hold on, let me try and get to the halfway point. Have to get like back in the zone here. Restores all HP, removes detrimental effects, resurrects. Hope everyone's having an okay day. Yep, I'm hitting the wrong button. Get stunned, bitches! It'd be nice if the DPS would, like, I don't know, destroy the giant AoE damaging spears. Possibly. It's like, I don't know, maybe do your job.
Huzzah.
Magi, thank you for the 2 years. Thank you so much for the continued support, my dude. I really deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Stunning can't hurt. Holy spam! Oh, that's not good. So what you want? These nerds are keeping me busy. Ooh. Hurry up, hurry up. Ooh. Like, that got a little dicey there for a second. Lucid dreaming. Keep spamming, keep spamming. I don't remember what all these do. Oopa Oopa form. Hey, morning Firestorm, what's up? Sotex the Hero, you have an important job with the final boss of this dungeon. There's a mood the boss has to give party members Doom. You need to heal the party members fully up to cure it. Okay, so in order to cure Doom, I just need to restore them to full health? Like I just heal them to full? Or do I need to use my, do I need to use Esuna to clear it? Nothing like a lot of holy to clean up the room. Excuse me. I believe we're level 56 now. Hey, here we go, boss room. I guess I'll figure out. Okay, he has Doom. Okay, I got rid of it. Cool. Good lord, his AoEs are massive. Yeah. At least Doom is like super easy to cure. Nicely done, nicely done. Oh, nice. It was put me right back where I was. All right. Just in time for me to jump off. Damn it. Too far. What do you get for getting to the top of the jumping tower? by the way? Oh my god, I hate this. I wish getting to the checkpoint lets you, like, go back to where you were. I don't know why, that third step is always, like... Or no, it's the fourth step, I think. Always really fucks with me. Well, Castrata, we went and did a dungeon. Which got us to level 56. Which is pretty neat. White mages can't jump, it's true. Actually, what if I change to a proper Jumpman career, right? Everybody knows dragoons can jump. Man, I keep fucking that part up because I'm not making sure I'm at the last spot or the last moment. Man, it's a scorcher today. It was actually really nice out this morning though, so that was nice. Man, I don't know why I'm suddenly having so much trouble with that part. There we go. And then immediately jump off. Ugh. Come on! You had that part. Why are you fucking it up now? Oh, God. When you bump your head on that part, it is the fucking worst. I'm going back to my swimwear. I was having way more success in my swimwear. So it takes more patience than I am. I don't know if I'm necessarily patient so much as stubborn. Like, I'm frustrated, don't get me wrong. I'm very frustrated. Well, no, I wouldn't say I'm very frustrated. Like, the vibes are immaculate. And I'm not like in any particular rush. Oh. Ooh. God damn it. Ooh. Hey, Jack, what's up? Yeah, it's Jack, have you ever played Final Fantasy 14? Can we get a shout out for Jack, by the way? Dearest Twitch mods, if any of y'all are here. If not, I'll do it myself, but the summer seasonal event always has a jumping puzzle. And unfortunately, I have a bit of a completionist mindset. So, fucking Christ. Hawk, are you here? And the problem is, this game has the shittiest jump mechanics known to man. And yet, once a year, they still make us do this bullshit where you have to have very precise jumps. Kaz, it's exclamation mark SO and then slash shout out. you like to mix those up. Thank you though, Kaz. Oh, fuck me. Jack's super cool. Jack's a good buddy of mine. I met Jack at Off Guy. He's a lovely person. No, not slash Jack slash SO. Good God. Thank you. Yeah, Jack's great. He's like a really tall IRL femboy. Or he's shorter than me, but just by a smidgen. I think you were shorter than me, by just like an inch or so. I'm not sure. It may have been your posture. You're 6'1"? Yeah, so am I. Okay, so what's your posture? So you need to stand up straight. What? Oh. At least the music's banging. If the music wasn't banging, I'd be crashing out real hard right now. Who's the tallest one in my chat? I have no idea. Oh no, how tall are you nerds? Oh, I didn't do that right. Fuck. God damn it. There's an Alamegan family with a Garlean boot on his head. Oh, yeah. Chicken suit? I don't want to wear the chicken suit. How many hours have I been at it? Oh, not that many. We've been maybe trying this for like a little over 30 minutes, but we also took a break to do a dungeon. To do some leveling. But I forgot to see if you answered. Do you play Final Fantasy, Jack? I feel like you should. All right, we're halfway. Ooh. This one's kind of spooky. Ooh, okay, there we go. Not since 2023, and you only have like 6 hours in it, bro. What are you doing? Well, if you ever want to play, you know, let me know. You excited for board games tomorrow? Okay, good. I feel like this part's kind of easier. Okay, guys, is it better to go left or is it better to go right? I feel like left is easier, but we missed the initial jump, and I'm not gonna lie, that initial leap makes my butt pucker a little bit. Because this is the last segment. Should be fun? Yeah, it should. Okay, this Lalafell is going this way. Maybe this would be the best way to go then? Oh! Maybe not. Which way are you going? You're going this way too. Which way are you gonna go? I feel like none of them are taking the left route. So maybe the right route is easier. Oh god, that's so scary. Wub, 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 wub. Ooh. Y'all have no idea how much my palms are sweating right now. No! Fuck! Got yeah, that one's hard. When you have to get on like that little nut, those little nubs, that's when that gets really difficult. Back to the beginning. You shut your whore mouth. Shameful display me. Hey, that was the furthest we've ever gotten. We're nearly there. It's a good thing we're not using channel points to bet. Oh, hey, Hawk. Are you doing anything? I feel like it should only count. I feel like it should only count if it's a yes or no I made it, if I make it at least to the halfway point. Like if I don't make it at least to the halfway point, it doesn't count for losing your points. If you vote like, yes, he's gonna make it. Oh, you're playing Shogun? You got bit by the Shogun bug, huh? Oh, just didn't jump that time. Oh, oh, okay. That could have got that could have been worse. Okay, a prediction is now available. If you're playing, if you're on Twitch chat, you may now spend points to bet, and it will count because I am halfway. So if you want to do predictions on Twitch, you can. I don't know how many people are watching. And if you predict, I would make you instantly lose. God, I hate that jump. That was quick. That's what I get for having the hubris of saying, oh yeah, let's do a prediction. I'll make it if people believe in me. No. It's not how any of this works. I lost my 10 points. It was rigged. It was rigged from the beginning. How's your day been, Jack? No, how's your week been? It's Friday, isn't it? Also, Declan Star, how you doing, buddy? Prepping up for uni now. Good stuff. I'm doing good. I had a bunch of work stuff this week, but got it all done. I am very pleased that the sponsored video that I did appears to be doing really, really well. So I believe the sponsor is very pleased, which is good because hopefully that will mean that they'll be down to do more in the future, which means I get paid more money. Because I sure do like getting paid. Reminds me I need to send a invoice. Do that tonight before I go to bed.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes.
Whoa! I didn't realize where I was.
Good.
Okay.
I accept your offering for Molda Clan.
Was Morky Mischief donated 50 Swedish krona through Super Chat.
Thank you, Where's
If they
Morky
make
Mischief?
any more DLC for them, who would you like to see added to the Dwarf roster? Personally, I would like to see Khazad Dragon Slayer.
I will respectfully disagree. I think Khazad is a cool character, but he's not going to add anything new. I don't think there's anything Khazad would bring to the game that would make for a new experience. He would just be like playing Belagar or Ungrim or Thorgrim all over again. If it were up to me, I would do, I think the last, admittedly, probably the last Dwarf Legendary Lord should be Joseph Bugman. I would do Joseph Bugman as a Ranger Legendary Lord who would actually allow for a very distinct playstyle, because you could do more of like Bugman's Rangers as a faction. So maybe he doesn't even like use holds in a traditional sense. Maybe he's more about rescuing holds, and then he kind of like moves on. So he's almost more like kind of a Nakai Hordish faction. Could be kind of fun. But also he would be your crossbow focused lord. So he's all about buffing like rangers and crossbows and thunderers, or you know, small arms fire, I should say. And then for the generic lord, I would really want the engineer guildmaster to give us a shooting lord who can hopefully also like ride a can also hopefully like ride a gyrocopter. All right, here we go. I believe. Oh, you can make it from that platform, but I know I can make it from this platform too. Hey, okay. But I would do the engineer guildmaster as the generic lord and give him like a bracers of Drakefire pistols or regular pistols. Or maybe he starts with regular pistols, and if you want, you can like upgrade him eventually to Drakefire. It'd be kind of cool. That way he kind of has both. Oop. Oh. Okay, So I could either try and jump to that one over there, or the more. No, I should go for this. This one is so scary, dude. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Do I have to jump across this? Are you kidding? Bro, that's such a far jump. Oh my god, is that legit what I have to do?
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept.
Oh,
your
thank you, Jack.
offering
Thanks for lurk as
for
well.
Mulder
I hope you have a
Clan.
good one.
Wazags Morky Mischief donated 50 Swedish krona through Super Chat. Maybe if we got the Master Engineer we could get Grim Burlokson as a free LC Lord.
Yeah, either a Lord or a Legendary Hero. I'd be fine with either. I think he'd make a fantastic Legendary Hero, and I think he'd make a good Legendary Lord, too. You could do either one. Chat? Do I have to jump this? I feel like this is too far. Oh my god, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 maybe jumps left. All right, here we go. Oh my god. No! Oh! Oh! I mean, okay, we fell, but we could have fallen way further. It could have been worse, I guess. Oh! That jump is gonna be so hard, dude. Oh. My butt is max levels of pucker. Oh. Okay, we're back here. I'm gonna wipe my hands. Cousin Akri, Legendary Hero. Akri would be too powerful. Akri would be like Lord Croak on steroids. Yes! Okay, new record. New record! Okay. 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 Oh my god, it's the last jump. Oh! We did it! Oh. Holy shit! We fucking get it! Let's go! Oh, jeez. Nah, spam. Dude, all the spam is great. We get absolutely nothing. But you know what? We do get a spectacular view. All right. Was it worth it? No. But we made it. Y'all as my witness. All right. Hi, Sodeka. I'm good, dude. I finished the summer jumping puzzle. It was so hard. But we did it. And now I get to jump off. Woohoo! Alright. Well, that was fun. We have enjoyed the summer festivities. Alright, back to work now. Alright, that's enough vacation time. Back to work, people. Are you proud of me, chat? Are you proud of me? Fucking better be. We are? Oh, good. Alright, give me a new journal, you evil little creature. We can go do a leveling dungeon because we get the big boost. Boop, boop, ba-da-da-doo, boop, boop. You're more proud that I'm playing a healer? Well, we did the first expansion as a melee DPS. Oh, God, this dungeon. We did the second expansion, or no, we did ARR. We did a Realm Reborn as a melee DPS. And we did, we also did a,
Yes, yes. Good, good.
the first expansion as a tank.
For Moda Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Personally, I'd like to see each game I race get a free LCLL eventually. Tog Bringer for the Empire, the Red Duke for Vampire Counts, Cazador Dragon Slayer for Dwarfs, and Gorfang Rock Up for Greenskins.
First time I see every game one race get a free LC. I agree. Yeah, I would very much love to see Gorfang Rockgut be the big greenskin free LC LL. Cazador, I don't know if I'd want Cazador more than, I don't know. I feel like we already have Karakazul representation with Thoric Ironbrow. Like, I feel like I'd rather have a dwarf from one of the other mountain ranges. Like, I feel like I'd rather have the King of Katakir than Cazador, but I could see it going either way. I don't think there's a wrong answer, but I do agree that it'd be nice to see all the Game 1 races end with free LC. Our DPS is so slow, dude. I need to grab some marble fruit. This fucking poison sucks. Oh. Fucking poison killed me right at the last second. In lore, I feel like I will like Rotgut. I think has the potential to be just a really unique, fun greenskin lord, because he is the only greenskin we know of that actively trades and like places value on things like gold and other stuff of that nature, which means that he would be the only greenskin character in the game who could actually have like trade agreements, which would make him feel like really unique and fun. Plus, it would mean there'd be like an actual, he could go in Black Crag and fucking, oh my god, what's his face? I'm having a brain fart. Gorbad. Gorbad could actually go somewhere like unique and interesting instead of the Badlands for some reason. Like hell, they could put Gorbad in Ekrund if they want to keep him in the Badlands. Even though personally I'd rather him go to like Grand Cathay and take over one of the Grand Cathay tribes. Because like Cathay is relatively empty as far as factions go. Like let Gorbad start in Kunlun Mountain. That would actually be like genuinely interesting and unique. If also Gorfang trades, you can potentially ally with them easier with other factions. Yeah. Yeah, Deathmaster Snitch versus Gorbad would be hot. That'd be so hot. It's like, granted, I'm a bit biased because Gorfang is my favorite. Shouldn't Grimgor be in Cathay for the end times? No, because he, like, we don't really know what he does there. Like, there's a much bigger part of his story is about his fight with Greasus in the Mountains of Morn. So, you know, that I think that makes more sense for him. I think where he is now is good.
White mages are magical girls. Embrace it.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, or that I even disagree with it. But I feel like what you're really saying is that any wizard with flair is a magical girl, when wizards predate magical girls by quite a bit. Wizards can be styling without having to be magical girls. Thank you for the bits. The true tough matchup for Snitch is, could he assassinate Archaon if hired to do so? No, I don't think he could, no. I think he would give it a damn good shot. And that he would do a better job than most, but I think ultimately he would fail. Snitch tends to rely very heavily on, like, actually being basically considered invisible. You know, being where opponents can't see him and don't see him coming and all that stuff. And Archaon's one of the few characters that, because of the Eye of Shirian, he would know Snitch is coming. Like, there's no hiding from Archaon. Especially because Deathmaster Snitch, although he's, like, really fucking scary, like, he is extremely scary, he ultimately isn't really that old and experienced compared to a lot of other threats in the world. Like, a Dark Elf, like, your elite Dark Elf assassin is probably going to be better than Deathmaster Snitch. But Deathmaster Snitch brings, I mean, he brings a lot of horror stuff to the table, but I ultimately don't think he'd realistically stand much of a chance. Shouldn't all Heaven's Wizard know Snitch is coming? No, that's not how that works. First of all, Snitch is, like, very, very heavily obfuscated by Olgu and the magic of Clan Eshin. So there's a lot of defensive magic that goes into concealing his presence. But also, Heavens doesn't, like, automatically make it where you, like, know everything that's going to happen. It tends to be significantly more complex than that. Just gonna spam cast for a second. Go. You get healing over time, and you get healing over time, and you get healing over time. Go ahead and get some more magic. He's almost dead. Finish him. There we go. I need to repair my equipment. Now, that being said, I do think it would be realistically possible for Snitch to, like, wound Archaon, but I don't think he'd be able to, like, kill him. Is there any more plans for who would win Lorebeards? Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it. We definitely have discussed it. The tricky part is that the tricky part is that we want it to be in a format that we're happy with. So like it's a for Warhammer Fantasy, it is a educational video or stream that helps people learn more about the setting, and do all that jazz. And we don't how do I say this? We weren't happy with the old format. Did I conquer the tower? We did! We did conquer the tower. It was beautiful and wonderful. I'm gonna take my hat off for a while. Oh, one or more people has never done this dungeon before. How delightful. How many elegant tombstones do I have? Okay, I'm not near full. Good. Because what it kind of turned into, and the reason we didn't like it, was that because we sort of had it set up as an Andy versus Sotek thing, it ended up with me and Andy more making kind of like goofy asinine points as opposed to necessarily interesting lore relevant stuff. And whenever we would do like polls of any kind, chat would inevitably, and it would always vote for whatever I was doing. So like I, not Andy, but I felt like people were just like, oh, well, I like Sotek, so I'm gonna vote for whatever Sotek said. Regardless of if my argument was better or worse. And I just didn't feel like the adversarial aspect of it was that interesting. Like, I'm sure it was funny to watch, but I didn't feel like the audience was actually getting much lore knowledge out of the video or the discussion. Like, I felt like it was kind of trivial. So what we'd have to do, in my opinion, is we'd have to kind of find a way to make it where we'd have to find a way to make it where the chat is where me and Andy are more able to provide like interesting objective information, and try and explain like how the matchup would happen most logically by like, here's all the facts, here's all the information that would be genuinely relevant to what's going on. With all of that information now in your hands, how would you, who do you think would come out on top in light of all of this info? And that kind of requires a notable restructuring, and it's just a little difficult to do. Especially because, like, generally, I don't enjoy arguing. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, he charges the statues, doesn't he? So we kind of just have to figure out how to redo it. And to be blunt, me and Andy are both like busy people. So we haven't had the time to really sit down and hash it out, which is what we need to do. Why is my casket getting interrupted? Ow! I got bonked there right at the end. Level 57! Okay. Could have two guests argue their points while me and Andy referee. I feel like that would be even more ridiculous.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Scion of the M.
Though I could see something in that.
Through Super Chat. Have you had a chance to check out Live from the Black Library / Chrono the Harlequin stuff yet? And if so, do you think he'd be a good guest for Lore Beats in the future? I think he'd gel well with you and Andy.
Not yet, but I'll probably do it this weekend. Oh, it's a naughty tree man. Very naughty. Gross. God, these guys are so slow. Thank you, Simon, for the super chat. No, it is on my to-do list. This man's name is Drifter Greybeard. So mysterious. Big old nasty bugs. Boogeyman. Turning invisible. If you could hurry up and die, that'd be super cool.
Consummate X100. With the lore technically being rewritten to state that Age of Sigmar was the Old One's plan all along and End Time was just the start time. If we ever get to the end of the Warhammer story, by some miracle, do you think it would be more likely that it will transpire just as...
Do you think it'd be more likely that it would transpire just as the Old Ones predicted and Chaos would be defeated? Like, despite how despite L died, he laid... Oh! That's a good question. I would say, in my opinion, that I feel like Games Workshop would want to have it where it's not like... I don't think Games Workshop would want it to be that the Old One's plan went off without a hitch. I know Andy might disagree with this, but despite what the Old World book says, I very much believe that the intent is supposed to be that the Old Ones were wrong. And that they, well, not exactly wrong, but the Old Ones did not know exactly what was going to happen, so they made a bunch of contingencies. And some of their contingencies worked out, and some of them didn't. And that there were a lot of things they didn't expect was going to happen, but they did the best they could. Like, I, for one, am a believer that the greenskins were not intended. Like, they were a genuine mistake. Which I think says more about the greenskins than it does the Old Ones. Ferdiad. That being said, I personally believe that at least in Warhammer Fantasy's timeline and Age of Sigmar's timeline, I do think the most likely way the story ends is that Chaos loses. Like, Chaos is defeated at the end of all things. And the Old Ones were ultimately correct. But it's hard to say for sure. Because, I mean, that feels like the entire point of Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar feels like the setting that's trying to say, what if Chaos could be defeated? What if Chaos could lose? Whereas in Fantasy, I felt very much the entire point was always that Chaos is inevitably going to win. And there's no escaping that. Ugh. Whoa, no. Oh, I cast the wrong thing. Oh, no, it worked out okay. This guy's a big bitch. He's only halfway dead. Bring him down! Bring him down! There we go. Nice. And I got feeling lucky. All right, good stuff. So that, yeah, so we're level 57 now. For Wondrous Trials, yeah, let's do a higher dungeon, just the highest one I can, which is going to be the Vault. Hey, I love instant. Hey, Valkyrie, what's up? How you doing? I'm pretty sure we raided into your stream, did we not? Well, not me, but someone I was watching. I forget who it was. Am I crazy? It was a very cute VTuber, but maybe your name is just similar to hers. You can come help soon? Awesome. Yeah, if anybody wants to play with me, just let me know. I'm just kind of run dungeons. Behold, holy! Oh, speaking of holy mackerel, you're taking a beating there. It's so hot! I can't wait for summer to be over. I'm sick of it. Get stunned, losers! Oh yeah, I actually have access to all my goddamn abilities on this one. That's nice. After this, we'll probably go do our next quest. I think I followed another VTubers right into your stream. That's very possible. Well, I hope you're having a lovely day. Thanks for coming by and hanging out with us. I do love my VTuber buddies. Asylum! Oh, and I get stone 3 too. Let me just walk into everything. Please don't. Is White Mage your main? No, for Stormblood it will be. For A Realm Reborn, my main was Dragoon. And then for Heavensward, my main was Dark Knight. So basically every time we get to a new expansion, I switch my main. So for this upcoming expansion, it will be my main, yes. And then when we get to the expansion after Stormblood, we'll main something else. That way we keep things fresh. Could you not tank, Mr. DPS, sir? I know that's hard for you. Holy hell, starting Dawn of War and the intro hitting me was pure concentrated nostalgia. Yeah, I need to play that. I'm gonna play it next week on stream. I'm really looking forward to it. It's always so fun when the stun like works well and I can just bully the shit out of some enemy and there's just nothing they can do about it. Do you hear the voices too? It makes me sad Tyranids never got released for that game, but it is a masterpiece game. Slow the fuck down. I may need to get, yeah, I'm gonna have to take like a small food break after this one, after this dungeon. I'm starting to get the hunger sweats. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. I need to figure that out. Thanks to you guys and your support, I have money again when I got paid by Twitch this week, so that was nice.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Oh yeah, I forgot. I had you come in here and he's like, behold, voice acting! It's like, ah!
I will not yield to you!
I have the power!
I have the power! Alright. Shoot story, bro. Nope.
Down with you!
Almost did not get out of the way of that. Fuck me, that hurt. Oh, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Down with you!
Wahahahahahaha. Wonder if the texture tweaks for the innies are working? I don't know. I'm just excited to play Dark Crusade again. I don't know how many hours I wasted on Dark Crusade, but it was a lot. AoE attacks not under my holy. Yeah, Soulstorm, I don't know what it was. Soulstorm didn't feel right. Like the balance was off or something. It's hard to describe. But I agree. I didn't like Soulstorm very much. Like I remember playing the campaign and getting really frustrated with how it was designed. There were a lot of bugs that the Tau Cannon did no damage. Yeah. One like the Sisters, I remember the Sisters of Battle had weird bug problems that made them very frustrating to play. Where am I in the main story quest? We are just about to start Stormblood. So we're literally, we've done everything leading up to Stormblood. I think. I'm 99% sure.
Filthy rats! Be done with you!
No, Harshaphon, no! Bro, it always makes me
And
so
now the
sad.
final curtain!
Could you not?
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged.
Oh, come on.
Be done with you.
Ow. Ow.
Sickness must be purged.
Get his ass! Woohoo! Don't forget your commendations. I already have that one. Ah, I should have taken that. Oh well. Which dungeon are we on? I am just grinding dungeons right now to get to level 60. Holy shit, all my gear just hit 100%. Extract, extract, extract. So next level, I'll hit, or next dungeon, I'm gonna hit 58. So much materia. Oh, I need to go get better boots. Oh, nice. I got a new, I can use my new weapon. Neat. Why don't we go pick up new boots real quick? Oh, hey. Alex is here, and, Mikior is over there. Okay, I need to repair my shit, and then I need to grab some food. Are we a bunny or a lizard? Lizard. Excuse you. I have a brand to maintain. You think Lore Master of Sotek is gonna see the option to be a giant, sexy, ripped lizard man and not do that?
You bring
Come on.
token
Come on.
trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 20 Australian dollars through Super Chat. I believe the plan was Reaper for Shadowbringers, but in post Stormblood we should get you one job of each roll to 70 so you can do the SHP roll quests during 5.0. It hits a lot harder if you finish them before the end.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, we can just do that before the end. That's not a huge deal. Oh, I need 510. I have 470. Okay. Okay, I have to get some food. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go grab some food real fast, and then when we get back, we're gonna do our next quest, because it might just give us enough experience to get to 58. Because if we can get to 58, we won't be able to do a new dungeon. We'll just do the vault again. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. In that case, we might just do the vault first. But I need to grab food real quick, because I'm super hungry. So, let me put on. Do I not have? Ah, I do. Okay, so let me put on that. I need to get a animation made. And Silent, thank you very much for the super chat, by the way. Yeah, my goal is by the time we do Shadowbringers to have an appropriate roll for each of the things. Because the only one we would need would be range DPS. I think would be the only one we'd be missing. Or is that no? That's just Endwalker, right? Isn't Shadowbringers just DPS tank healer to 70. And then Endwalkers is the one where there's like a separation between there's a separation between melee and ranged. With so many free Fantasia available, there's no reason not to try the other races from time to time. Ha! Maybe if you don't appreciate lizard supremacy. All right, let me go downstairs and grab some food. I'll be right back. Oh my god, it's already 8 o'clock. Shit. Don't apologize, you're fine. Okay, I am ordering food. So we can go ahead and start the quest after I order. And then it'll get here when it gets here. All I do is just play a Lollafall wearing Night Lord colors, ironically as a paladin, not a Dark Knight. Fucking Lalafels, dude. I feel like everything wrong with the world can be traced back to a Lalafell. Yeah, we'll just order pizza for dinner. That's fine. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, now. Oh, chat. Y'all want anything? Should I order y'all something too? Oh, hold on. I bet that's my family. Yes. Hello? Just one? Okay, well that's not gonna be enough, so no thank you. Alright, bye. Yo, I'll take 2 number 9s. Okay. Alright, since Hoppet's also getting in on the order, Hoppet's gonna pay for everything. Because I think that's only fair. So everyone make sure Hoppet knows what you want, because he's paying. Fool! He fell right into my trap. Okay, check out. Place order. Oh. No extra large options. Have mercy. Okay. I haven't had Domino's in a long time. Place order. And I haven't done delivery in months. I'm usually extremely anti-delivery. I'm very much a why would I pay extra to have it delivered when I can just go get it? But I don't want to leave y'all sitting here for like ever. Okay, oh. Yes, there was a message from my family. You are home alone with Sadie. Everyone else has gone out to do things. Oh. My brother... My brother wants to go
Bring a token trinket to give to Throt.
to dinner
Good,
out
good.
at Titans
I
next
accept
week.
your offering
Okay.
for Molder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7 and 99
Thank you, Scion.
Super chat. There's actually a mount you can get in SHB for leveling all of SHB jobs to 80, so everything bar Reaper, Sage, Viper, Pictomancer, and Blue Mage.
Everything barring that? That's a fuck ton.
Kunshima cheered. X100.
John
Would dwarves
Fantasy
feel better
14?
about
Wow,
themselves
I
when
can't
they
believe
interact
John
with
Fantasy
Lilafel,
14 is here.
Seeing how they're taller than Lilafel.
Okay, gonna do this white mage quest real quick, then more dungeons. God, that's so much Scion. Current Shima, would dwarves feel better about themselves when they interact with a Lalafell, seeing as they're taller than Lalafell? They interact with halflings all the time. Well, not all the time, but, you know, often enough. Dwarves don't have height envy. That is not something that they tend to deal with. There's actually some pretty funny quotes from dwarfs, that during the, mostly during the age leading up to the War of the Beard, or the War of Vengeance, they, ever since when the dwarves were like friendly with the elves, there was a bunch of dwarves who very strongly believed that the elves were so peculiar and acted so strange, and had like weird values and stuff because they were so tall. And it was that they were so tall that their heads were too far from the ground, and it caused them neurological issues. And it wasn't like that wasn't like a haha, like that was a genuine thought that various dwarf experts, like dwarf doctors and lore masters, had on elves, was that they were like autistic because they were too tall. I get a size. Ass size. Deals... Oh, it's a damage ability. Yo! Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 400 to all nearby enemies. Restores own health and HP of nearby party members as a side effect. And it does... 5%. Nice. Terrible news, Dalcarius. The manifestation of the taint you purged here has reappeared. The fiends nearby were driven into a frenzy all over again, and they reportedly attacked a knight on patrol. Although the man managed to flee to the convictory, his wounds are grievous. And to compound matters, the camp's chirurgians, or instead of surgeons, so maybe chirurgans. Chirurgans. The camp's chirurgans are all afield and cannot readily return. Yours only chance, Dalcarius. You must go to the convictory and save him. Okay. It's a OG CD. Oh. I don't know what... I know the CD is global cooldown. I don't know what OG is. I'm honestly a little weirded out that my brother wants to have lunch. I don't see my brother that often. Like, we have a bit of an age gap. So, like, I've never been, like, super close to him. Plus, he was a absolute douche when we were younger. When I was little, my brother was a massive bully. He was oh my god, he was an asshole. He's gotten better. Like, I love my brother, but I don't, like, casually hang out with him. Ever, really. So I am very curious what he wants. But I guess we'll have to see. Oh, it's not on global cooldown. No, that's very nice. He's in a bad way. Please hurry and tend to his hurts. I can't die. What will become of my family? I got you, bro. The pain fades. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, the danger is past. However, he will still require constant care for a time. I shall remain on hand to help provide it. Meanwhile, you must go and purify the taint that has reappeared west of Banepool. Only you have the power to do so, Dalkarius. Please hurry before it can cause any more harm. Got it. Oh yeah, I forgot if this makes me level up, I just immediately jump into the next one, don't I? Because the next one will be at 58. Also, since a new patch came out, there's been a few new things that added even chat bubbles. Oh, how do you do a chat bubble? Does it just show up through regular talk? Also, Cyan, thanks again for the super chats, dude. I hope you're not hurting yourself. between regular streams and Lorebeards, you know, be responsible. All right, here we go. $2.5 year difference for you and your brother. My brother is 4.5 years older than me. Is that right? Is he 4.5 or? Yeah, he's 4.5 years older than me. Oh, that one lady's gonna show up again, isn't she? I'm pleased to say that the knight will make a full recovery. Had you not come to his aid, his comrades believe he would have died. I see you have already purified the taint. Good work, Dalkarius. I must say, though, that its reappearance baffles me. It should have taken far longer for befouled ether to accumulate. I'm disinclined to believe that this came about by itself. Nay, I sense that someone had a hand in this. I spoke with the knight after he had sufficiently recovered. Shortly before he was attacked, he caught sight of the foreign woman who reeks of death, Alakwa. Wherever she appears, so too does the taint. I wasn't certain before, but now I'm convinced that this is no mere coincidence. Could it be that she is creating the taint? If so, to what end? Why would she do such a thing? I know not her designs, but her actions cannot be borne. Should the taint continue to manifest, both Quarthus and the Twelves would suffer unimaginable damage. Stillglade Fane must know of this threat. I shall send word to them. Though I shan't raise my hopes that the Seedseers will bestir themselves, best to assume that we are on our own. And now then, our priority is to track down Alakwa. The knight said that she was headed west to the Dravanian forelands. Let us take our search to the main settlement there, Tailfeather, I believe it's called. You got it. Very curious about this Alakwa lady. I've spoken with a handful of locals. A strange woman has been witnessed coming and going with some regularity. I'm reasonably confident that it is Alakwa, but I shall try to gather more information for good measure. Something occurs to me, Dalkarius. If Alakwa is indeed responsible for creating the taint, she'll not take kindly to our purifying it. It may well come to a confrontation. Pray use this time to further hone your powers, for we shall have need of them ere long.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Moda Clan.
Are you kidding?
Of the Emperor donated
Oh my God,
30
so
Australian
close.
dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. One criticism I have is that despite your background in music, there's less analysis of Xeef's music than I'd like. You could do some videos here and there doing so, similar to Marco Meatball or Jesse's or...
Okay, so, to be very, very transparent, first of all, I was not a composer, right? I was a musician, I played music, but music analysis tends to be more of a thing that you see from composers and music theorists, which was not what my specialty was in. That being said, I occasionally have thoughts on matters, but I tend to be more of someone that just sort of passively absorbs things as opposed to actively analyzing it, because, I mean, I haven't done music analysis in... I'm 33 now, so it's been 12 years since my last since I did music professionally. Can I compose? I mean, if you had a gun to my head, I probably could, but it wouldn't be very good. The last class I took before I left music was a music theory 5, I think it was, which featured notable composition as a part of it, but it was more, it was atonal composition, which is very weird. Atonal composition is more about exploring what you would kind of almost consider like the scientific method behind music, as opposed to something that sounds good. Like my piece that was performed was literally something along the lines of you played through a certain amount of a chord structure, and then once you got about 3/4 of the way through the piece, in order to achieve a proper atonal experience, you had to do something that would wield the music in a very peculiar way, in an atypical way. So, for instance, what I did is that I had it where the musician, at the start of the song, or at, when they get to that part, either way, they had to basically take a certain amount of D6s. So they had to take a certain amount of dice, and they'd roll the dice. And when you'd roll the dice, you'd put them in a certain, you'd roll it, not look at them, and just line them up. So when you got to that part of the piece 3/4 of the way through, you would look at the dice and you would play, depending on what key you were, you would play the note associated with the number in the key you were in. Honestly, a D8 probably would have been more appropriate, but I used D6s because that's what I had on me. So basically, when our professor, Dr. Oh God, what was his name? I'm forgetting his name. It was a long time ago. He would, so he was the one playing it. So he rolled all the D6s and would basically play through what was left, and it sounded weird. Like, it sounded super weird, but that's like the point behind it. Because atonal music is very, very strange. Because it's meant more as like a high exercise in the understanding of musical composition, as opposed to creating something that sounds even remotely good. All right, how long till my pizza gets here? Because I don't want to be... Oh, he's literally on his way here. Okay, so I'm not going to hop into a dungeon yet, because the pizza guy's going to be here in just a minute. That being said, we could definitely sit down and do a stream. Maybe we could do a stream before we delve into Stormblood proper. So after we get to 60 today and do all the stuff we got to do, we could do a stream where we kind of sit down and just talk through the experience of the first two. So like the base game and the first expansion. and we could talk about some of the music, some of the other stuff. I would be down for that. We could have like a 1 or 2 hour chat, just about game design and music comp and a bunch of other stuff. That could be a good time. I can't tell if he just stopped at a weird place. Why did he stop there? Maybe he's delivering like multiple pizzas. That would make sense. I think I just heard him ring the doorbell. All right, I'm gonna go get my food. I'm gonna eat up here though, so. Okay. Hey, Maki, what are you doing? Sorry, I may have missed you right as I walked off to go get dinner. Un momento.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Would that
You
mean
do
you
a,
won't be going into Stormblood today?
Shout
if we
out
did
from
that?
Maki.
Or would
If
it
y'all
just be a
haven't
breather
checked out
slash
Maki, you
reflection
really
of a journey so
should. She
far
actually
before
is doing
officially
some
stepping
pretty
into
cool
Stormblood for
stuff. Just interviewing lots of other content creators and figuring out what kind of lets and makes people tick. I would heavily recommend checking out her streams. More of the second one, Sion. More of the second one. I need to make space here. I need to clean up in here. I've got too many books all over the damn place. You can tell I've been doing too much damn elf research. That is hot, 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 hot. Maki, how'd your, you did a little interview thing today, didn't you? Oh, Hawk, so sorry, I just saw your lore redeem. With the understanding the Chaos Gods are self-contradictory, how the fuck does Korn care if I use magic to exsanguinate a dude versus bleeding them versus via material means? His own adage is cares not with the blunt flows, only with flows. Ultimately, because Korn is a hypocrite that wants the violence to be ultimately material. He wants it to be a visceral violence that comes from a material source. Is what I would answer to that. Yes, you do. You game as well. Yep, you did play some Vermintide with us last week. I'm gonna let that cool off a bit. Okay, Alex wants to dungeon. Mikior wants to dungeon. We knock out journals via trials real quick. Yeah, if they're down, I'd love to spank some quick dungeons. Can I do Extreme Realm Reborn? Yes, I can. All right. So what? It's the Howling Eye. Yeah. Oh. If anyone else wants to join, by the way, we got one more open slot for dungeons today. Which Warhammer character would most like the pizza I ordered? I mean, it's pretty basic and to the point. So I imagine anyone that doesn't need too much. Oh, well. Okay, and then we want Thorn March. Extreme. I mean, it's pretty basic. It's just half cheese, half pepperoni. I don't go too crazy. I like my pizzas simple. Good King Movemog. Yeah, he's got his dumbass invincibility phase. Oh, well, it was short. Joined, but I stopped playing Final Fantasy 14 a long time ago. That's okay. Okay. So next is Striking Tree. Thank God it's not Leviathan. Bro, a size is like instant cast too. Like, what? Oh yeah, remove gets invincible, doesn't he? Dude. Ramu has such good vocals for his music. Like, it is fantastic. Take that. God, it keeps giving me everything. Oh, I'm so close. Okay, next is Earth's Font. Oh, there's only 2 left. Do I shuffle? Yeah, I think I shuffle. Cause like, that's not great odds. That's even worse odds. Okay, it's not great. Gonna hit Earth 2 more times. If we get really lucky, we'll get 1 line. I mean, yeah, ogres would be happy with anything. If anything, an ogre would probably really complain that there's not enough meat on my pizza. I think an ogre would genuinely get a little upset. And be like, what is this? What is this bitch pizza? Last one. I feel like we're not gonna get anything. Come on! Gamba, 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 Gamba! Ah! We got 1 line! Woohoo! Hey, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Here, take your journal, devil child. Woo! Level 58! Oh wow, that gave us a shitload of experience. Hell yeah, dude. All right, let me go to more donor real quick and buy pants. Because I think that's the only piece I'm missing. Because I've got, yeah, Ironworks. Oh, I've got the Orthodox bracelet. So the bracelet I could also replace. Okay, so I need bracelet and I need feet. So we want... Yep. And then... that. What? Really? These are better than... No. Where are they? They're the same level? Okay. Well, then I want these. That way I look fancier. And then the wrists, these are item level 136. These are, oh yeah, these are item levels 130. Huh. Well, I just wasted tomestones. Cool story, bro. Whatever. Alright. Dungeon time. And it's back into the vault. You can be a bit more aggressive, Alex, I think. But then again, I think this area prevents you from going further until you kill people. Why do they gotta make dying sound so sexy? Oh, bro, I can do this all day. Does Shield of Eons require something other than raw strength? I mean, it probably requires a good amount of, like, precision and skill to use to its full effectiveness. Raw strength is a notable component of that, but I don't think Nakai would necessarily have, like, the necessary skill to wield the shield properly. I like how he's the only Holy Knight that doesn't get voice acting. Like, they're just like, yeah, Sir Adelfell just kind of sucks. He doesn't get cool voice acting, because fuck him. Dude's a loser. Do I have my unicorn? Which one? I do believe I have at least one unicorn mount. Holy!
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Rude.
I have the power! Down with you!
I could do this all day!
Down with you!
Bruh, size is so fucking good. Oh my god. The fact that it doesn't even need the global cooldown is absolutely bonkers to me. And it deals damage. And it heals. Like, say less. Holy shit. Quick, oh, I already answered that. All right, on to the boss.
Filthy rats!
Kick his ass!
Be done with you! And now the final cut!
In a one-on-one, who generally comes out on top?
This should be a mercy.
Probably the troll. Unless the ogre does something particularly clever, which it might. Generally speaking, you will see the troll come out on top because trolls are just that dangerous. Between their
Sickness must be purged.
between their absolutely obscene regen, which their regen is very, very spooky.
Be done with you!
You know, it takes fire to stop it, or just overwhelming amounts of destruction. Like, the ogre could
Sickness must be
theoretically
purged.
deal enough damage that he'd be able to overwhelm the troll's regen and like be eating the troll as he's killing it, because an ogre's stomach can overwhelm a troll. So if he like managed to pull the troll's head off and eat it, he'd kill it. But that's a pretty hard ask. And the other problem with trolls is their vomit. Troll vomit sucks, and it's I'm level 59. Yeah, they're roughly equal strength-wise. Yeah. Well, not always. Some trolls are stronger than most ogres. Oh, pizza is good. No, I just got Dominoes. Hey, now we can do the Great Gooble Library. A gooba gooba goob. Alrighty. Oh, nice. We got a first timer in our party. Alex sprinted too early. What a nerd. Come on, what is this, baby hour? I need more enemies. Oh, there's a door in the way. I take it back. I take it back! Ooh. This is like a... This is a really nice, like... It's like an evolution on jazz. Like, it's definitely jazz. Especially when it's like remixing styles. Like, this would be really good jazz lounge music. Toxic healer. Like, this is just good vibe music, dude. Because, like, it starts off typical, but you can hear, like, there's little motifs of piano, like, almost inserting themselves randomly in the background. Which kind of gives you the indication that it's about to do something kind of funky. And then when it kicks off, like, hot damn. And it's a jazz composition because you've got piano, bass. Honestly, it almost sounds like you've got two pianos. But it could be that they're just doing atonal stuff. And then you get the stupid, dumbass, generic boss fight music. It's like, ugh. Like, it's good boss music, but like, I was enjoying the jazz. Why are you interrupting? How about you don't do that? Reaper's lucky there was a wall there. He almost got pushed into the abyss. garbage at piano. No, I did not start with jazz piano. I was ass at piano. I did jazz saxophone. And I did jazz clarinet. I love jazz clarinet, but you didn't get to do it very often. It was pretty rare that you'd be in an ensemble that would allow for it, because it was a very particular instrument for jazz. It works really well, but you have to be in like a good group for it. But my clarinet professor always called. He was an amazing, like, Mr. Story was one of the best jazz musicians I've ever met. Like, he was so fucking good at jazz. And he also taught John Tegmeyer, who was a very, very, very prolific jazz clarinetist. But anyway, Mr. Story always called jazz clarinet the agony stick, which was always so fucking funny. Like, he'd just be like, "Oh yeah, it's time for it's time to bust out the agony stick." Mr. Story, is he friends with you and Own? I don't know who that is.
Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Motor Clan.
Scion of the Emp who donated $10 through Super
Hey,
Chat.
thanks, on.
YRR and HW have a few fantastic pieces each. I think Stormblood, Shadowbringer and Endwalker are way better across the board. Dawn Trail also has some great music, with a few notable exceptions.
A Realm Reborn was cute. Like, there were some okay tracks. The only ones that I really remember being, like, particularly decent, like, I really liked I like Gaius von Bowser's track, which I think has been kind of just reshuffled into, this is the track for the Garlean Empire. But I thought that was a pretty reasonable one. I also enjoyed some of the, like, really big bosses had a decent soundtrack. I mean, a lot of the zones had pretty chill tracks, but they weren't particularly, like, inspired, I guess is the way I would put it. But I don't know, we'll have to do a time where we just sit down, like, just listen to some tracks. Yeah, whatever. Dodging's for losers. Like, this is a nice track. The ever-living Bibliotaph. He is the Biblioteca. Is there any way to save Sterling? No. It's Sterling. I'm gonna get away from whatever the fuck that is. Hey, Corey, we're doing good tonight. We're doing real good. Good to see you. I hope your own night's going well. Alright, pizza break. And then one more dungeon. That should do us. Honestly, the funniest thing about Sterling is that place that should, when everyone else in the Empire has British accents, Sterling should have American Southern accents. Yeah, we're about to hit 60. One more dungeon ought to do it. Ah, Sterling. The one place where they'd have to make sure you have laws that you can't marry animals, otherwise all the sheep would be citizens. And the horses, and the cows, and the bulls. Yeah, Alex do have a big three-headed doggo lizard thing. Totally not Cerberus. Sterling is the origin of the Beastmen? No, there's not enough trees. This is it. This is the last dungeon. Before Stormblood. I'm gonna eat one more taco. Just make sure I'm good on time. Start stunning! Kaboom! Kaboom! Why Mage is so fucking good at handling mobs? Oh. Pizzas IRL, tacos in, excuse me for the burp. Tacos in game, the American dream, truly it is. If only I could eat everything I wanted and never feel grossly full or get fat. Then I could be God. We deserve an emperor from Sternland? That probably happened at least once in the Empire's history. You'd have to ask Andy. God just gave us the limitations of our stomach and digestive system. I know, what a bastard, right? Could have at least given us something decent, jeez. Dude, the page 64 demon hits like it hits surprisingly hard. That stupid laser beam attack. Speed casting! Oh, he's invulnerable, douche. It burns! It burns! Ah, he's almost dead. Hey. Level 60! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! We did it! Stormblood has officially begun. What's up? I see you sneaking in here for a posture check. Almantis, I hit 60! I can finally start Stormblood! I can finally do the second expansion! I have crossed another threshold! I can finally start the goddamn expansion! Almantis is someone we're going to be having on Lorebeards here probably next month. Maybe at the end of this month, but next month at the latest. I hope you're all looking forward to that. I think we're going to have a pretty cool discussion. It'll be something a little different than what we've done in the past. But it should be a good time. Big damn book. I think this is probably like the easiest end boss of a dungeon. Like, this guy is kind of pathetic, to be frank. That looks good. Your highest in 14 is 65 warrior. Fair enough. You still need the homework? Yeah, I know. I need to send you some stuff. All right. Well, thank you all for your assistance in getting me to 60. Now we're gonna go do our remaining White Mage quests, which will get us our gear for the next expansion. All right, but first I'm gonna eat some more food before we continue, because I don't want my food to get cold. Almantis, how's your day been? How was your week? That's always a good little start. What homework is that? I'm going to be sending Almantis some various aspects about Warhammer Fantasy. And 40k as well. Because what our stream's going to be is we're going to have Almantis on to talk about the cultural impact of Warhammer as a setting and how it has affected the world and pop culture and all that stuff, but also we're going to be discussing how it has handled various issues throughout its tenure. So how has Warhammer Fantasy and 40k succeeded at and failed at adaptation, for instance? So when we look at like how, I would say fairly objectively, how well and carefully and with great caution they implemented something like Grand Cathay, how does that stack up to their older days when they made things like the Lizardmen or Araby? You know, how has Games Workshop navigated the waters of taking the real world and adapting many of its historical cultures into a fantasy setting that tends to be not terribly complex a lot of the time? And when it is complex, you know, how do they navigate it? You know, what has been... And I think we'll talk about some of the more spicy things that we often don't like to talk about. So, like, we're going to talk about, like, the pygmies. We're going to talk about, you know, the decision-making that Games Workshop went into when they decided to do things like making Space Marines a solo gender faction, where it's only men, and what were the ramifications of that? All of which, what one would argue, I think quite reasonably, were unintended. You know, what were the... you know, so really kind of going through GW's famous catalog and talking about their successes and their failures, which I think is going to be super duper interesting. Which, if you were like, oh man, that's some pretty crazy stuff, why are they talking about with this Almantis guy? Well, you'll have to go over to his streams when he's live over on twitch.tv/AlmantisVT, and check out his streams and see what all the fuss is about. And follow him while you're at it. Because he's awesome.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Motor Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Do kind of wish the last dungeon you did was Baelsar's Wall just to refresh the memory for Stormblood, but I'll DM you some of my favourite pieces from ARR and HW to analyse before we start SB.
I'm not even allowed to do Baelsar's Wall. Oh, I don't have a high enough item level. Huh. That being said, the Baelsar's Wall is burned into my memory. That was a pretty dramatic dungeon. Now, I think another really interesting discussion that'll be worth having, that I think will make some people uncomfortable, but that's okay. I am okay with Lorebeards occasionally making people uncomfortable so we can have genuine, interesting discussions. I think a big discussion to be had about 40k in particular will be like how 40k, very much not in GW's interest, has become such a how against the company's wishes, and I would argue the majority of the people that just play the game for fun, it has nonetheless fallen into a trap because of consumerism, you know, because of them trying to make as much money as possible. It has led to them creating almost like the ultimate fascist dog whistle, in the form of the Imperium. And how, you know, we're currently living through an era right now where a lot of fascist ideals and groups are on the rise, which is scary, but it's the world we live in. Because I think there is a genuine reflection to be found in how the Imperium has evolved over the last 40 years and how a lot of it is reflected in our pop culture. The Imperium of which being a really good example. Which is a bullet that Warhammer Fantasy managed to avoid. But there are times I can't help but wonder, is it because Fantasy wasn't able to be interesting enough to that audience that it couldn't get that audience, which is a bit of a what? Admittedly, that audience is very whaley, where like if they think something like can fit their ideology, they get so deeply invested into it that they make oodles and oodles and oodles of money. But Fantasy couldn't appeal to that audience, and that played a notable part in Fantasy's lack of sales. You know, I think there's a discussion there. Yeah, I'll mention this. Oh yeah, but this is the thing that's pretty neat to talk about. Games Workshop will throw out any piece of lore that they think will make them a buck. Yeah, and so that means GW decisions can be seen as extremely narrowly mercenary. Imperium needs a confrontation. It has increasingly found apologists. Well, I mean, and it's understandable, right? Like it's purely understandable. Of if you have a hobby you enjoy, and you read the lore and you take it at face value, like you don't try and extrapolate on it, or you don't try and like dissect it. You just accept it for what it is on its face and don't think any harder about it. Then the idea that, you know, the hobby that you enjoy, rolling dice with your friends and painting your minis and gluing them, the idea that for a lot of people they look at it and go, oh, the idea that from an outside perspective and from a deeply internal perspective, it comes off as extremely like right-wing fascist coded. Not just like right-wing coded, but like so far right-wing coded that it's insane. And you can tell because GW is that apologist, right? Like GW themselves is the apologist for so long, where they were like, well, that's ridiculous. They're like, that's not what we intended. You know, it's, you know, Games Workshop is kind of that perfect example, you know, that whole death of the author conversation of like, GW clearly had no desire for 40K to become this hot button topic issue of a lot of genuinely very bad people using it as a platform to try and preach some really dangerous, toxic ideals. And Games Workshop has kind of set them up for it without meaning to. And they didn't need to. That's like, for me, that's kind of the ultimate like ridiculous thing, is that it was this very satirical product originally, a very satirical setting, but satires are very difficult to maintain, and they're very difficult to present to a large audience in a very enjoyable, easy to consume fashion, right? So like, if Games Workshop wants to appeal to the widest audience, they make bolter porn, which bolter porn is really fun and it's really cool, and you have really heroic characters, but they clash with the original satiric examination of the setting, and Games Workshop never made the update to the setting to make it fit the bolter porn. Because if they had, none of this would have been a problem. If they had made the Imperium like a, oh, it's struggling and it's very fractious and there's a bunch of different factions and they're so inept at being able to do stuff that they constantly get in each other's way and they're constantly infighting, and it's made the Imperium kind of this decaying, dying thing. But it's like people trying to do the right thing. That would be one thing. Instead, they make it like this horrible, objectively disgusting, bloated corpse of a nation, or an empire. But if you read just like a lot of the novels, especially bolter porn novels, you don't get any of that. You just get the heroics of defending the last bastion of humanity. Oh, Parth Macchio, like I'm saying, in my opinion, I'm saying such surface level garbage that it's not even much spoilery. I think the things that Andy and Almantis are going to have to say are going to be significantly more enlightening. And if anything, I'd kind of rather have a little bit of practice at it so that I can be ready to delve into like fresh concepts instead of just retreading the ground that everybody and their mother has talked about. Yeah, Sean DeWolf, that's very true. It's also super mutants saving the last bastion of humanity. Yeah, the ultimate irony. What'd you say here, Alex? Kremlo said, I feel like it comes down to the Empire being able to work with other groups, while the Imperium is very much the sole human faction, and it's the Imperium versus the galaxy. That's very true, Kremlo. That is very true. The Warhammer Fantasy's Empire of Sigmar is willing to work with other cultures, other groups. I agree. I agree very much. I also feel like it's, thank you, Cyan. Thank you, Cyan. I appreciate that. I also feel like it's, like, the Imperium is supposed to be wildly diverse, right? Because it's like millions and millions of planets. And there are diverse cultures, technically. Like, the you know, you got, like, the very Viking, Scandinavian-esque cultures that make up, like, the wolves, the space wolves. But so little of the setting dives into the culture of the people behind it and what makes them different. Instead, it's only focused on the Space Marine chapter, which means that it loses a lot of the ability to delve into, like, the cultures behind it, and how they would clash and conflict with a lot of the Imperium's various methods and aspects. Same thing for the White Scars, right? Where the White Scars are this very, like, Mongolian coded culture, but they're rarely talked about in the grand scheme of things, and B, when they are talked about, they tend to be flanderized to just Asian guys on bikes that go fast, you know?
Fool things come to raid Clan Nest. Someone tell Gorage to defend Hell Pit.
Alex says, it all feels like scrubbing and turning things PG to entice even more people to come in, thus ruining the hobby over time. There's a comic that kind of explains it well. The rules were set for the start. Certain people who want to play didn't like the rules and wanted to change for their taste, so they conformed to get more money, and it angers the people that came before and built the brand long before. That's my stance. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, Discount Humor, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. What were y'all up to? The setting is hurt by this difference. Sigmar, founder of the Empire, is ultimately a dwarf friend. The Emperor, on the other hand, from 40k, was only friends with humans on Mars that probably, well, they weren't really friends. Who just have robot limbs. Yeah.
Token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 10 Australian dollars through Super Chat. There's plenty of authors who excel at making the horrible world, evil empire, good people who try to be good stuff. I'd say Dan Abnett, ADB and Chris Wright do very well at it.
I believe you. I believe you. What I would say is that I think you're right, Scion. But what I would say is probably the issue. Hey, how's the stream going? Good. We're about to start Stormblood in just a little bit. We finally got my White Mage to 60 because I'm using a new class for or new job, whatever you call it, for each expansion. So we did Dragoon for Realm Reborn. We did Dark Knight for Heaven's Word, and now we're doing White Mage for Stormblood, and we just got to 60. You're getting through a Realm Reborn. It's a journey. Yeah, so what I would say is that one of the things that I think is the problem isn't that there's no authors. It's that when people engage with the lore of 40k, there is enough authors that don't do a good job of communicating the problematic aspects of the setting that many people who read through the lore miss that part, or they're able to very easily avoid it, because there are some authors that do it well, but there are also going to be a lot of authors that don't. I mean, one of the things that I think's been very telling to me personally has been seeing, like, the Grey Knight response to the newest book, where to me it kind of seems like the authors are trying to introduce more clashing between the various Imperium factions. Like, they're trying to indicate why they might clash more and why they might have disagreements, and how they're going to do things that are not efficient. They're going to do things that are objectively dumb. And how angry people are. Like, there are a lot of people that are genuinely angry that I've been seeing that the Grey Knights are doing some fairly stupid, inefficient things. Taylor, thanks so much for becoming a member on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support.
To give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
That guy you know donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
I have been playing a lot of Ungrim and got to wondering, if the dwarves use one rag, how many do the Chaos Dwarfs use?
Obviously, the Chaos Dwarfs would use The dwarves use one rag. Oh my god. The chaos dwarves would use they would definitely I would say they would use 10 rags just to prove that they're superior.
Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Oh shit, thank you, Scion.
Scion of the Emperor donated 50 Australian
You don't have to
dollars
super
through
chat for every sentence. I hope you know that. You can just type normally, it's fine.
Age humanity was more friendly with aliens, but many just swarmed like vultures when things went to shit when the Age of Strife began. Eldrad Ultron outright states he knew and was friends with the Emperor.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of discourse about that lately on like the 40K Twitter, where a lot of people have been discussing Dark Age of Humanity is like in their relations. Of course, the shame being that it's like the Dark Age of Humanity is so far back, like it's so many thousands of years ago that it's almost irrelevant to 40K. But it's been interesting reading a lot of it.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the Red Host.
Cryo Red!
Cursed
Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the community. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a great day. The Votan or the last real glimpse at Dark Age Humanity? Yeah. I can't help it. I don't like that the Votan are human. I wish they were like proper aliens. That just were human adjacent. Which I guess they are, but I don't know. I don't like that they were originally humans. They look cool though. They look cool, I'll say that. And I love that they're kind of goofball, evil capitalists that are like, give us your resources or we'll plow over your planet to make a space highway. Which is objectively very funny. Oh, Cryo! Thank you. Would you prefer to go by Cryo or Taylor? I know YouTube has annoyed everybody because it like forces you to use your it forces you to use like a specific type of name instead of just using the name you want. Like, I was reading some of the Grey Knight stuff, and I was thinking about, like, the whole Terminus decree, right? About, like, the Emperor has to stay on his throne. And I feel like a lot of people have completely missed the point of that whole thing. Which is that the Emperor told them to do it, right? Like, the Emperor said, hey, no matter what happens, if I get off that throne, it is your duty to find a way to put me back on, no matter what. And so many people were like, oh, that's stupid, Grey Knights are gonna get their asses kicked, and it's like, shouldn't the takeaway be that, shouldn't your takeaway be wondering what the Emperor saw? Like, what he thought was going to be so bad about him getting off the throne that he told, like, this super elite group of guys that, hey, if this happens, you have to find a way to put me back on. It doesn't matter who you have to kill, who you have to betray, like, any of that shit. Your duty is this. And then shouldn't the follow-up question be,
You bring
who else did he
token
tell,
trinket
right?
to give to Throt. Yes,
Like,
yes.
who else did he communicate
Good,
to
good.
and say,
accept your
if I get off
offering
this
for
throne,
Motor
you need
Clan.
to stop me?
That guy you know donated $5 through Super Chat. Serious question. What would a lawful unbroom throng consist of?
Mostly well, it'd be a fairly standard, very elite dwarf throng, but it would have a very large Slayer contingent. So you'd have your hammerers, who are the King's Guard. You'd have a lot of the various guilds supporting. So I think these are very much topics, I think. Oh, Chrono and them would be great to chat about Lord. Yeah. I mean, we're definitely intending to do some more 40k stuff from time to time. Dude, Mechanicus 2 looks like it's going to be a hot game. Like, oh my god, I'm so excited for Mechanicus 2. I want to play Necron so bad. Cryo works, cool. I've already forgotten your name. Don't worry about it. I put it on my brain. Yeah, if I was building an Ungren army, I would build like a fairly balanced dwarf throng, but like 5 of your units should be nothing but slayers. Kremlo says the Infinite and the Divine and the Twice Dead King books are better than the entirety of the Horus Heresy. My. What a statement. Better than the whole thing, really? All right. Oh, excuse me. I should have muted before I did that. Apologies. That was probably gross sounding. All right. Let's do Thin Air. Your next action is executed without oh, cool. Oh, it has 2 charges. Nice. In the wake of death. I genuinely recommend reading The End of the Death because while long, it's very good. Can I just read The End of the Death? Like, I could be convinced to read it if I only had to read that. But if I have to read all the shit leading up to it, I cannot be bothered. Alright, here we go. Good tidings, Dalkarius. I've acquired definite information on Alakwa. As before, the stench of death gave her away. A hunter she chanced to walk near couldn't help but notice the smell. When she realized that she was being observed, she quickly turned her steps west, towards dragon territory. The hunter shouted a warning, but she continued on heedless, in light of her inclinations. I dare say she has business there. There is an area called Avalonia Fallen to the west. Let us head in that direction and try to pick up Alakwa's trail. Could get the audiobooks of just the end of the death? Oh man, I'm excited for Stormblood. I forgot we're gonna be like going into Alamigo and doing all sorts of crazy shit. Like we're actually gonna go to war with Garlemald again. No signs of Alakwa. The area beyond is fraught with danger. Not even hunters dare venture in. I would sooner not wander these parts without some guarantee that Alakwa is near. But we cannot afford to delay lest she elude us completely. Let us split up and search. If you would focus on the area to the north, I shall follow the high road west. Oh, and do keep an eye out for the taint. If Alakwa is here, it is likely to have manifested. Aha! Foul taint! Like how if you spam holy, they just can't fucking do anything to you and they just die. Yeah, get on, losers. Alakwa is not here. Rejoin Ashiva on the westbound high road. There's another an evil allied NPC to be found in Alamigo. Oh dear. Ah, there they are. Yeah, she's like a really sexy little aura. I mean, all lady auras are sexy, but I mean. You should not have startled me. You. I see. You are the one who undid my work.
Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
That guy you know donated $5 through Super Chat. Some cool Eos lore. Now that the GHR is a Chaos God, non-Scarban mortal followers with bratty features. They all grow warty proto-tails or sharp teeth.
Oh, that's cool. So he's actually giving out mutations to humans? That's fun. So it was you who created the taint. The taint, you say? An insult born of ignorance. What you so callously destroyed is a wellspring of life-giving ether. What are you saying? The taint is befouled ether. It destroys life. So you choose to cling to your ignorance, like all the others. But it matters not what you think. When my experiment is complete, all the fools who tormented me and mine shall get their comeuppance. No! We won't let you continue your twisted experiment! Dacarius, stop her! I believe you have more pressing concerns. Drawn to the ether, I shouldn't doubt, or the taint, as you insist on calling it. but such details are immaterial. By whatever name it is known, I shall fill the world with it and have my revenge. Do not interfere. Consider this your final warning. God, she's hot and evil. It's a dangerous combination. I can fix her! Oh, bring it on, nerds. Holy! Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Healing, 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 healing. You find a peculiar hunk of flesh on the ground. Ooh. Thank you again, Dalcarius. Again, you have saved me. And again, I am reminded of my own weakness. What do you have there? Ugh. Just while I skipped my last meal. I'd wager this is a part of Alakwa's experiment. The seed seers may be able to glean something from it, and yet I find myself loath to seek them out. They haven't lifted so much as a finger to help us. What can we expect of them now? Now is not the time to be stubborn. You have the right of it, Dalcarius. There's more at stake than a difference of opinion. If we are to save the Twelveswood, we must needs turn to the Seed Seers for aid. It's settled then. We return to the Twelveswood. Woohoo! I've learned thin air! Alright, let's put thin air down here. There we go. Reasonable. Alright, on to the Twelveswood. Trials of the Podjals. Oh, I was right there. Whoops. Well, I wasn't paying attention. Why am I going this way? I should get out the front door. I'm not a smart man. The child in me giggles at every mention of taint. You're not the only one. The child in me was also deeply amused every single time, I will say. As she was just sitting there like, why did you leave? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Please hold on to the tongue of flesh. It is safer in your keeping. Now then, let us return to Camp Tranquil and explain the situation to the Seed Seers. They're all here. Ah, you are returned. How fares the effort to purge the taint? You wish to show us something? Tainted flesh, a byproduct of Alakwa's experiments. What does it tell us, brother? The elementals are in trepidation of the flesh. It is infused with befouled ether. Of this there can be no doubt. And with the Great One's warnings growing ever more fervent, it seems plain that this Alakwa continues to sow the taint. Whatever it is she seeks to do, we must put a stop to it. Alrune and I shall take a closer look at the flesh. In the meantime, you must resume your journey of purification. What? With all due respect. Oh, to hell's with respect. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You would send us back into the midst of danger, and with nary a word of counsel? I know full well that we ask much of you, but there is none other upon whom we can depend. Depend, you say? Instead of depending upon others, why don't you do something for a change? We all know that you both have the power to do so. Do you realize how much Dalkarius has been through in your names? Oh, but of course you don't. Because while he bled for you, you were hiding here with your heads in the treetops. If Master Otoa were to see this, he would be turning in his grave. Heads in the treetops? What is the matter with her? To think that our own people see us in such a light. It cannot be helped, brother. We are bound to remain in the forest. Things are not as they were during Master Otoa's time. Be that as it may, with the people to lose faith in us, for whom shall we convey the will of the elementals? Forgive me, Dalkarius, but I would be alone. Rest assured I will take a closer look at the tainted flesh. And she's not wrong. They don't do a very good job of communicating their struggles.
You bring token trinket to give to Frot. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
That guy you know donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
A final question before bed. Why did Ungrim, so conflicted with his oaths already, threw his hat into consideration for High King?
That's a good question. I would guess that Ungrim would have done it for Karak Kadrin. It is his responsibility as king. Because his efforts, his task is to do what's best for his hold. And to bring the crown, to bring the throne of the High King to Karak Kadrin would very likely ensure even greater prosperity and success for the hold, and certainly more influence. Especially as he has a son, it is likely that in his mind that his crown, when he dies, would be passed down. So for him, I imagine his logic was that it's the right thing to do. He's fulfilling his oath of kingship by going after the position as High King. What is the Slayer King's shame? It's never explicitly stated, but it's very, very, very heavily suggested and basically outright confirmed that the original Slayer King took the oath because he sent his daughter south from Karak Kadrin with a giant army and a dowry to Karasakarak, where she was to be married. She was supposed to marry the I think like the prince of Karasakarak at the time. And on her way south with this big army, they were attacked by one of And a dragon you'll hear about this Sunday on Lorebeards. But they were attacked by one of the scariest dragons in the old world, which was Skaladrak Incarnadin, who attacked and massacred the entire army. The dragon killed everyone, it took the dowry, it murdered the princess, and it was awful. And he was so heartbroken over his daughter's death, and that he wasn't there, that he basically just went over the deep end. And he took the Slayer Oath. And neither he nor any of his sons since that time have ever successfully died in battle. They all died outside of battle. So none of them have successfully removed the Slayer Oath. So it's been passed down from generation to generation. Alrune has the right of it. It is our duty to facilitate harmony between man and elemental. All the laws of the forest count for naught if we fail in this. At any rate, we must needs stop Alakwa's dark designs. And fear not, Alcarius. Henceforth, we will not leave you to bear the burden alone. Pray allow us the time to consider our next step. Okay, so that was the 59 quest, and then this is, 60, and we get Tetragrammaton. Tetragrammaton. It's an instant cast with a 60-second cooldown, but restores a bunch of HP. Ooh, okay, but we also get really cool gear. Dakarius, we have conceived a plan to deal with the taint. We would share the particulars with everyone. Might I trouble you to fetch Eshiva? She will have returned to Fallgord Float, I believe. Pray return here after you have notified her. Alrune and I shall be waiting. Alright, the big finale quest for White Mage. Oh, it's you, Dalkarius. I must apologize for my earlier display. The Seetsias wish to see me despite the disrespect I showed them. Though their ways baffle me, it cannot be denied that they care for the forest. Perhaps they deserve more credit than I give them. I will go, of course. Let us strike out at once. It's a free cure too? Nice. That is very nice. Hey, Hugh, good to see you. Triple Triad? Well, I mean, might as well. Oh, chaos. Not ideal. Oh, unless he fucks up. I mean, did he really fuck up, though? Yeah, I'd say he did. He was being all cheeky. That's what I thought! Bitch. No, I'm all turned around. There we go. Nope, nope, that's taking me to a dungeon that I will do in a little bit. Hop it, have a good night. Oh, thanks for coming. Without further ado, let us begin. After our last meeting, I went to the Guardian Tree and presented the tainted flesh to the Great One. His reaction was telling. The befouled ether it bears is identical to the taint which now threatens the Twelveswood. Unless we stop Alakwa, the forest will be reduced to a wasteland of death. Nagash? Dakarius gave me to understand you have conceived a plan to do with this taint. What is this plan? Simply put, Alrune and I shall accompany you to the Dravanian Forelands. As you are doubtless aware, we Podjals are chosen by the elementals to convey their will. Should that will go unheard or be misinterpreted, harmony would be lost and tragedy inevitably befall. In order to prevent this, we strive to hone our sensitivity to the elementals far beyond the limits of ordinary men. And this sensitivity allows us to perceive even the slightest fluctuations in the ether. With our faculty for sensing ether, Alrune and I shall ascertain the site of Alakwa's experiment, and once we find it, we will join our powers to Dalkarius's and purge the taint once and for all. You would leave the forest? But what of the will of the elementals? Rest assured, we have obtained the Elder Seedseer's permission. Our sister shall see to it that the elementals do not go unheard during our absence. But above all, your words struck home. We would not leave the two of you to bear the burden alone. We shall do all we can to aid you, as Podjals and White Mages both. You truly mean to leave the forest and help us? In the heat of the moment, I forgot myself and spoke out of turn. I pray you can forgive me. There is naught to forgive. On the contrary, we are grateful to you for opening our eyes. Now I trust we can rely upon you to guide the way. Listen, Dalkarius. This will be our first time outside the forest, and we will most certainly make fools of ourselves. I would thank you not to enjoy yourself overmuch. I shall escort the Seedseers to Tailfeather. Pray meet us there. Oh my god, the Seedseers are leaving the forest! I'm doing just fine, thank you for asking. There's nothing to it. That everything should be so different. So here we are, Tailfeather. Why, the journey wasn't nearly as daunting as I expected. I dare say we could have made it without a Shiva. Bold words coming from someone who fairly hugged our guide during the entire journey. Ahem, seeing as we are here, we ought to get to work. Do you sense anything, brother? I do. An anomaly in the ether that wrenches the stomach. It emanates from the north and west. A cavern lies in that direction. Morn, 'tis called. And if memory serves, so too does a water vein. It seems to me that is where we must go. I must warn you all, though, that area is thick with dragons, and must proceed with caution. Dragons, you say? Well, I, for one, will welcome the excitement. The journey thus far has been rather dull for my taste. Dull suits us just fine, sister. Remember, our priority is to purge the taint. As if I would forget. The fate of the Twelveswood is at stake. Let us make haste to mourn and confront Alakwa. I think I can get in this way. Yeah, the elementals definitely seem very, temperamental, to say the least. Alright, down we go. We need to go further down. We might need to find a lower path in over here. And these maps aren't the best when it's trying to indicate like verticality. Oh no, we need to go. Okay, I see. I think we need to go in. I think we need to go this way. I think it's this route. No. You know, we need to go. Oh, I think we have to go all the way in. Okay. This is the wrong cave. That's the real problem. I see it. I see it. Yeah, we gotta go in this way. There we go. Alakwa better not be hurting Vidofnir. If that's Vidofnir, I'm gonna be very upset. I don't think that's Vidofnir. I think it's too small to be Vidofnir. Yeah, that's not Vidofnir. So, you are still alive. Most intriguing. Horns such as I have, yet you are not Al-Ra. Well, whatever you are no different from the others. You have come to interfere with my experiment, but know this, it is your ignorance that has led us down this path. We Jela are nomads who roam and live off the land. My tribe was no different. Yet though we did no harm to those whose lands we traversed, they treated us as vermin. In their ignorance, they feared us, and that fear manifested as spite and violence. My loved ones and I were cursed at, spat upon, beaten, and worse. It was out of the desire to protect them that I began my research. Such pain we have suffered. I swore I would visit it upon the ignorant masses 100-fold. And soon I shall fulfill my goal. For my experiment has finally borne fruit. To be sure, there is still work to be done. Such robust flesh cannot be sustained by ordinary ether. Nay, it must needs be fed something far more potent. The taint. My pet can only go where the taint exists, and so I shall fill the whole world with it. Sister, I sense naught but befouled ether from that dragon. This is without a doubt the source of the taint. We must needs purify it whole. You would get in the way of my vengeance. Then you shall be the first to feel my wrath. Oh, this is one of my favorite tracks. This is a really good track. Like that really slow just... where you got like the marching drums. Good shit. Defeat the zombie dragon. Kill them all, my lovely. It ends here, Laqua. You'll not harm so much as another leaf. Vengeance is not the way. I have a bad feeling this is going to get much more difficult very quickly. What? The befouled ether refuses to disperse. What is dead can never die. The power of healing, Dalcarius! Use it to purify the stagnant ether! Souls of the damned, render your essence unto my creation. This bodes ill. Strike down the undead abomination! It rises. All that healing and it still wasn't enough? It is no use. My pet cannot be slain. No, we won't give up. If it rises again, we have but to strike it down. Confound it! The befouled ether still remains! How many times must I tell you? You struggle in vain. We'll see about that! Oh, you cheaters. Ha! Ha! 'Twas but a matter of time. No. You will not get in the way of my vengeance. It still returns. Ah, but the befouled ether is nearly gone. We almost have it. Souls of the damned, come to our aid. More undead, stay sharp. You know my suffering, yet you insist on standing in my way. Why? Wake up, Alakwa! There's more to this than your own suffering! Alright, that wasn't too bad. It wasn't nearly as balls hard as the level 50 quest. The level 50 quest was brutal. Rhino Senna looks like she's just about to chew her ass out. With the taint eliminated at its source, the 12's Wood is safe again. We all of us can accomplish far more than we dare imagine. No. My dreams, all gone to dust. I am powerless. Powerless to protect my people. Powerless to change anything. We are cowards, all of us. That which we do not understand instills fear within us, and so we lash out. In return, you sought to strike back at those who had hurt you. You have done terrible things, and must be held to account for your crimes. But know that it is not too late to make amends. You still have a chance to atone. Your knowledge may yet be used for good. You need but find a new purpose, and I should be glad to help you look for it. With Alakwa apprehended, it seems safe to say that the danger to the 12's Wood is past, and we owe it to the two of you. This experience has taught me much and more, not least of all how powerless I was in the face of an external threat. If I am to protect the forest, I must needs spend less time with my head in the treetops, and more with my feet on the ground. To that end, I shall strive to be a podjal as Master Otoa was, standing ready to journey to the ends of the world if need be. That's very cool character development. I really like the development of this storyline. Were it not for your shining example, I never would have found the courage to come to this decision. I cannot thank you enough. Master Arun, when the time comes for you to embark upon your journey, pray allow me to accompany you. It isn't safe to travel alone. You know this to be true. Besides, you need someone to keep a record of all your deeds, that they might be passed on to future generations. For all my bold words, I'm still but a green sapling. Nevertheless, I would serve you as faithfully as my grandfather once served Master Otoa. I should be heartened to have your company, Ashiva. I shall endeavor to be a podjal worthy of your respect. Thank you, Master Arun. I swear you'll not be disappointed in me. A new purpose. Arun and I shall escort Alakwa and her place to the Wood Whaler's care. Oh, place her in the Wood Whaler's care. Pray come and see us afterwards at Camp Tranquil. We will thank you properly. So I have a question about the Pajali. How do new ones come about? Like, so the only ones we know of are like all siblings? Are they able to like breed with other groups and have kids that can be Pajali? Or is it like a human that goes through a ritual? Like there's only 3 of them seemingly in existence right now. Or no, there's 4 of them. There's 4. But that's not a lot. None of them are actual siblings? Oh, really? They're just brothers and sisters in like a fraternity sense or a organizational sense. During the way back, Alakwa did not so much as favor us with a glance, but neither did she attempt to flee. I believe there is hope for her yet. Till such time as she finds a new purpose, I shall visit her cell as often as my duties allow. With the source of the taint balanced, the Great One's warnings have ceased. We may rest easy for a time. Disaster has been averted thanks to you and Ashiva. We are eternally in your debt. You are so kind for saying so, my lady, but I have done scarcely anything. All your gratitude should be reserved for Dalcarius. Allow me to thank you as well, Dalcarius. Had you not sought me out that day, I might never have found my true calling. Beginning today, I shall accompany Master Alrune as he works to maintain peace and harmony within the Twelveswood. I know not where our journeys will take us, but when next we meet, I shall stand before you a stronger woman. We had best be on our way. Fare you well on your own journeys, Dalcarius. I look forward to seeing you again within the Twelveswood and without. No new ones have appeared in many years since the Calamity. Oh, that is a little spooky, it seems like. But they're chosen... Okay, so they're chosen at birth. Okay, so the elementals just decide to bless a child who has those abilities. Well, they pretty much exhausted everything I had intended to say. So I shall say this, but this. I mean to do my part well. Together with my siblings, I shall work to preserve the harmony of the forest, protecting it from threats both within and without. As for you, Dalcarius of the White, with your newfound powers, pray continue employing our art for the betterment of the realm. May the light of succor and solace shine wheresoever you may go. Orison Attire Copper. Let's go! We finished the White Mage storyline! Tetragrammaton! This concludes the White Mage quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you have done so, the next White Mage quest will be available from Rana Osena. Oh, I can immediately start it. I thought I had gotten the last one, but apparently not. I thought you might come, Dalcarius of the White. You sensed it, yes? The agitation of the elementals. I suggest you present yourself to Brother Isumiyan at Stillglade Fane. He will no doubt welcome your assistance in identifying the origin of this disturbance. Oh! New quest noise! We got a new quest sound! That's cool. That's exciting. Yo, look at that update. Ooh, that's fancy. That is... I like that it's basically the exact same outfit. It's just way fancier looking. Like, it just got longer. The sleeves got longer. The waist, the skirt got longer. The pants, like, stuff got... Everything got longer. That's very funny to me. It looks good, though. Alright, we got a new super spell. Let's put that... Actually, that's not in a horrible spot, to be honest. Why don't we switch those, just like that. I think I'm good with that. I mean, I'm using Isuna a lot less often than I thought I would. So maybe let's put Isuna down here, because I don't use it that much, to be frank. I kind of want to get these little quests over with. I got a few dungeons I haven't done yet that I kind of need to snipe. Oh wow, I still can't. I could do some of them, but not all of them. I don't have good enough gear for Hullbreaker Isle, but I can do I can do one more night in Amdapor, I believe. Maybe? Is that a Realm Reborn quest? Oh no, Lost City of Amdapor. Yeah, okay, so it's actually the highest one I can do. So why don't we, anyone want to run Lost City of Amdapor hard? Because I think I've only got 2 quests that are dungeons. Yeah, I've got Storming the Hull and one more night in Amdapor. I'd like to get those. I'd like to get those done. And then we can take a music break and talk a little bit about getting to Stormblood, and then we can actually kind of start Stormblood. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get very far tonight. Tonight might be more we do like we chat about some stuff, and then maybe we do the White Mage, some White Mage quests. I don't know if we'll get started on the main story tonight. What's your opinion on the old OG Call of Duty Modern Warfare games? I don't think I ever played them. Anyone else dungeon run? Like, I don't think I've ever played a Call of Duty game. Oh, you can't do the White Mage stuff because you have to unlock the new zones. Ah. Well, makes that easy. Makes that easy, then. Best thing about having a tank and a healer, you get instant acceptance for dungeons. I need to make sure I eat a snack before we go in this dungeon. Yeah, so I've never done this one before, so this one's new for me. Big butterflies, big beetle, spider webs. So this is Amdapor after Diabolos has been purged out of it. And holy shit, there's just like insects for days. This should be like a reasonable test of my abilities as a healer. I mean, I'm sure it will be fine, but we'll have to see. Unfortunate eggs, that's very funny. Because they just happen to be in the way of the quest. That's super funny to me. Ow. That was rude. Holy, still OP against small minions. You have a lovely evening. It's moderately terrifying. You get stunned, and you get stunned, and you get stunned. Heals too easy, GG. Thanks, you. Have a good night. Aka moth. That is a big fucking moth. Yeah, a big old booty. What the absolute fuck? Oh, there's like copies of us. Whoa, this is weird. What a bizarre mechanic. I'm about to be shot. Oh, shit. This is a weird boss. Like, it's weird in a good way. Yeah, aim over here, dickbag. Oh, I didn't do that, rare. It was like, you're supposed to run away from it, idiot. Level 60 bracelet. Or, yeah, sure, I can put that in my inventory for now. Evil moth clones! Indeed. Dravanium bracelet of healing. Yeah, I'll take that. Dargan. Come on. Oh, it's like a horrible starfish critter. That I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Oh, that's horrible. It's like a big spiky starfish anal thing. Like, oh, it's awful. It's like bottom half starfish, upper half stingray. I don't like it. Ooh, that I would have been very upset if that knocked me off the edge. Ooh, that's cool looking. Defeat the winged lion. Amdapor is sacred. It shall not be despoiled. That is a cool looking boss design. He's casting Holy. That's against the rules. That's my spell. That's cool. So he's wielding white magic. Why are we limit breaking on the winged lion? Yeah, it's a beautiful boss design. It's actually one of the better looking bosses in the game. For like generic dungeons. Run into AoEs before they burst with the opposite element debuff. So I have earth resistance. Okay. This cannot be. My purpose is failed. Holy is so good? Hell yeah. And this dungeon really likes its golems. Oh, these guys look cool too. These are really cool monster designs. That I've not seen anywhere else in the game. Like goofy ass spinning tops with eyeballs. Mana pot. Oh, boss time. Whoa, look at her. This dungeon has some of the best mob designs we've seen. Bro, it's fucking like, what if Valkia was a good guy and made out of stone? I'm coming, guys. Kuribu. I am the steward of life in Amdapor. By the order of the Magi, all who trespass shall perish. Well, she's dying hilariously fast, which means she's gonna have another stage, I would assume. Whoa, what the fuck? Even the stone is blighted by the rasping of the wind. By the mercy of the Magi, my wounds be healed. Cool story, bro? Whoop. Life passes on to death, and by the grace of the Magi, I rise again. So she's like a healer boss? That was weird. All right. Thanks, game. Oh, wow. Okay, she has to die a good number of times. Oh, hello. Rude. She's a little silly of a boss. She wasn't very difficult or anything. Oh, she turns back to stone at the end. That's cool. The mechanics were meh, but the designs are fantastic. I guess you could say rock solid designs. Oh, yeah. I can interact with it. A closer inspection suggests that the scarlet-hued gems upon its hands and breast were responsible for breathing life into the stone. Oh, so I guess we exhausted each of the gems, which is why she came back 3 times. There's 1, 2, 3 gems. All right. Now I can turn this in. And hey, I got a better bracelet from that. Very cool. Whoa, okay. Raya, I'm back. Or Raya. Oh shit, Isuma's here. You are returned from your expedition to the Lost City. That is well. We, for our part, have at last succeeded in easing the elemental's disquiet. But tell us, Dalcarius, what was the nature of the hostile presence that so unsettled them? White magic, yo. Extraordinary. I was all but certain that some seed of the darkness had survived. I could not have been more wrong. I certainly did not expect ensorcelled statues. Creations of the Amdapori Magi, I imagine. It would appear so. They likely began to stir when that fiend was awoken by the weakening seal. Yet that does not explain why the elementals would have cause to fear these ancient sentinels. It seems safe to assume that the Amdapori built them to repel the armies of Mach. Were I to hazard a guess, I would say that the passing of the years has dulled the statue's senses, and that they mistook our friends for ethereal beings of a different order, void sent of the kind employed by the Magi. The elemental's arrival would have seemed like an invasion. That would explain much, yes. The void sent monstrosities and undying guardians of stone. The war of the Magi must have been a conflict of truly terrifying proportions. It is well that these ancient relics have at last been laid to rest. With the city's defenses thus disabled, we may safely return to our task of cleansing the ruins. You have our deepest gratitude, Dalcarius. Woo! Now, if you want to see what lies even further below the earth, since you saw a little bit of it, path of the the dungeon, the treasure dungeon, floors 150 to 200 is a similar environment, but even deeper. Ooh, spooky. My item level isn't high enough to do Hullbreaker Isle. What about my other jobs? Okay, I could do it on... I can do Hullbreaker on Dragoon or Dark Knight. My White Mage doesn't have good enough IL yet. Well, actually, I mean, can't I just go buy something from a shop that'll knock me up to the appropriate level? He said. Be careful not to end the sentence on that particular phrasing. Like, what's my worst item level stuff? It's... Check Idleshire for tomestones. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Idleshire. That's where the next goodie stuff is. Yeah, let's pop over there real quick. I just need to figure out what my lowest gear is. Yeah, it's inside the bank, right? Or whatever this central building is. Yeah. Okay, so I've got... Where's the item level? Ah, 142. Oh, my staff is terrible. This ring isn't very good. Because it's only 125. So ideally we want either a new weapon or a new ring. Once you're at the level cap for an expansion, the only way to really boost your item level is tombstone gear, dungeon gear, or crafting gear. Sometimes you can skip it by keep going through main story quests and unlock the vendor, usually in a big settlement early on for Gil. Oh, you can get me a new weapon easy? Okay. If you got a new weapon, I'll take a new weapon. My weapon sucks. Nope. Okay. Don't scream if you die. I promise nothing. Savage Alexander? What are we doing? I guess he drops a staff. Oh my god, he has so much help. Stop summoning shit. Stop summoning shit. Ooh. Ow. Judgment protocol in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. No. Oh. Sure is pretty. Here beyond time. Oh, I got an achievement. Hooray. Da 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 da. Yeah, that was all me. What do I? Ooh. Do I want all of this? I already have Toy Alexander. What does this do? I think it's a mount. Oh, weapon coffer. Okay, I see. I can get a chest piece too. Sure. Thank you, Alex. All right, so Alexandrian Manifesto? What the fuck? Oh, it can be traded for special gear. Oh, okay, thank you, Alex. The Alexandrian Metal. Whoa, that's pretty cool looking. Oh, it does a little thing. It's got little balls. My balls are rotating. I got, yeah, they do be spinning. And I also got, oh, is that the mount I just got? When did I get this? Whoa. Oh, it can't get on the ground. Well, that's a cool mount. I have no idea when I got this guy. He's kind of got Lizardman vibes. Like, he kind of reminds me of like an old one construct. Because he's got like the Aztec symbology and everything. I don't know when the fuck I picked this up. Okay, and then we got... Yeah, and then we got the big boy. We got the big robot. Cool, so we got the Alexander boss fight mount. Very nice. Alright, so could I get a ring from you, please? Is Philosopher for healing, or is Preceptor healing? Chat, do I want Preceptor or Philosopher? I would think it's Philosopher. Philosopher's vitality, critical hit, intelligence, and skill. Oh no, it's probably Preceptor, because Preceptor doesn't have... Yeah, I want Preceptor, okay. There we go. Yeah, now we're item level 222. That is much better. I can actually get a decent chest piece out of this, can't I? Alexandrian jacket. Yeah, that's... Oh! Oh my, it's so close cut. It actually looks not terrible. I might glam over that, but it's fine for the moment. Okay, cool. So now, did you want to come for Hullbreaker Isle? I bet the full set for Alexander on Healer actually looks quite nice. Okay. Alex has to invite, because Alex is party leader. I think. Yeah. On to Hullbreaker! Oh, okay, never mind. She promoted me. Okay, so I get to do it. Oh my god, I still can't do Balser's Wall on this character. Crazy. Okay. My item level's still too baby! And with this, we'll have done every dungeon that I have unlocked. That man's gonna wield dodos against us. Could just buy for the market board, that is true. Welcome down, Carius. Let's get those Mangman muscles warmed up, shall we? Oh, the music here is very fun. It's a very, because of the wood block, they never knew what hit them. Not that I'm surprised, but any handful of raptors are getting you any trouble. Gods know what they would have done to the rest of us. Between... It's a lot of French horn. which is interesting when combined with the oh, what the fuck are they shaking? Oh, I'm having a brain fart. I forget the name of the percussion instrument they're doing. Oh, tambourine. It's the tambourine. It's the tambourine, wood block, horn. It's a very, and then some trumpet. That's a really interesting choice of instrumentation. The Eye of the Curl. Speaking of which, release the curl. It's almost like a Spanish, it's like a Spanish orchestral work. But it's also got some almost like Arabian flair to it, which is interesting. No, you know what it's like? It's like a Western piece. As in like a spaghetti Western. Mixed with some Arabian epic, which is a really weird mix. It works really nicely, like it sounds great. Huh. And now we gotta fight all the other humans. We'll do our best not to get you, darling, but old habits die hard. Just did nobody ever tell you hells ain't have no fury? Like a siren scorned. Bomb, bomb. Blast them front and center! Fire! Ha! It's like that, is it? Ha! All guns! Bombard! Get away from me, you get. Boy, that's a venture after my own heart. I need to build up more like 215 items in my inventory. That's a fucking big ass gorilla, dude. Holy shit. Jungle Sasquatch. Why are there so many angry monkeys? It'd be so funny if they made you take fall damage. Gross. Bested the sirens already? Why, Roslyn would scarce have had time to swear herself hoarse. No matter, I am come to test the worth of the Kraken's newest acquisition. I trust you'll oblige me. Ymir. It's a very angry squid. Snail. I don't know why I said squid. Snail. She prefers her food roasted. What is with these wacky ass environmental effects? Ow! Jerk. That was kind of a mean boss. Well, I weren't expected that. Still made for interesting viewing, I must say. From now on, though, you'll be up against the Maelstrom's best. It's time, brother. Don't hold back now. We'll be talking to Maelstrom to leave a scratch on him. If I... Forgive me, brother. I couldn't keep up. Knights of the Barracuda, to your positions! Seven L's. I think I spoke of our skill at arms. Is it the exact same? Yeah, it is. No, the big man himself. Oh, it's her fucking right-hand dude, the guy that's always like taking notes and shit. Yeah, the Grand Storm Marshal. I, Enzer Salsafrin. Couldn't help myself, lad. Those last few matches just stirred something. I do like when you get to fight like an NPC you know. You seem to be treading water, Marshal. Spare me, Admiral. I shall hold my duty to the maelstrom above all else. Wow, they are yapping real fast. Heh, I said I'd never done you again, old friend. You face Mistbeard! Oh my god, it's the fucking legendary pirate! Jesus Christ, the dialogue goes so fast. Oh man, I'm really slow. Nope, that's the wrong one. Ah! Whoops. It took me too long to try to get the slow off me. I should just healed. So falls Mistbeard. Cheering triumphantly as I lie dead on the ground. Seems like ages since I felt that alive. Well fought. Mayhap one day you will have the pleasure of facing me. I look forward to that day, Admiral. Back to Limsa Lomensa. Okay. Where is he? Okay. It's up by the aft castle. All right, I'm all caught up on dungeons. Good, good, good. I think the only thing we haven't done... No, we finished our Dark Knight, we finished our Dark Knight post-game weapon, didn't we? We finished the super weapon for the Dark Knight. I'm 99% sure. Did we not? No, maybe we didn't. Did we finish the Dark Knight stuff? No, I don't have it finished. Fuck! Now on the step to make the weapon glow. What do I have to do for that again? Cable cards, is it? Yeah. Find me, bitch. I'm the fucking Serpent Lord! Oh, bro, your deck is ass. I can already tell. My man's in for punishment. Oh, I need more ether oils. Man, I was wasting my fucking tomestones earlier today like an absolute chump. Shame on me. I should have known better. Someone should have been like, no, stop, Dalkaris, or Sotek, you need your fucking tombstones. Why didn't you stop me? Okay. Well, how was it? Did you give them elites the hiding of their lives or what? Come on, out with it. Patience, lad. All of Limsa will know the tale ere long. 'Twas a sight to behold, that much I will say. Dalkaris and his comrades carved their way through beasts and men like a cutter through a swell. Not even a visit from the sirens and the krakens could slow their pace. Pirates turned up at the drill. What the seven hells did they want? Why, to do their civic duty, of course. They invited themselves as members of the Black Sails unit. You'd be forgiven for forgetting, but the pirate powers are still bound to the Maelstrom by the Galadian Accord. Of course, they never deigned to take part in our exercises, and we've long since stopped asking. As for why they chose to grace this one, I reckon word got out that the Warrior of Light would be facing our finest, and they fancied to go themselves. I saw no reason to deny them. Ha! Admit it! You wanted to see them if them old cutthroats could still hold their own in a fight. Begging your pardon, Chief, but are you alright? You look a bit sore. Don't tell me you... I deemed it good for morale, but I did not come here to speak of that. Dalkarius, the Maelstrom is grateful for your participation. May we count you a friend till the sea swallows all. Good day, gentlemen. Ugh, I'd have stowed away on a ferry if I knew the chief would be fighting. Seeing you in action must have woken the spirit of the Golden Age in him. Though I doubt he's as spry now as he was back then. I hope he didn't give him too bad of a beating. Legends like Mistbeard never get old, but the chief, well, he's just a man. But let's keep this little chat between ourselves, eh? Good to see you again, Dalkarius. Thanks for helping out the chief. Alright, dungeons are all caught up. Okay, the only thing I still have left to do in Heaven's Word is get my Dark Knight weapon at some point. I'm not in a huge rush. And then to do to finish the Moogle storyline. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do my B-Stripe dailies. But before that, why don't we take a very brief break here. Let me stretch and move around a little bit. And then Scion sent over a few tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, he sent over 9 tracks that we'll listen to, and I'm just gonna kind of give some thoughts on it because I'm willing to indulge him on this one. So we're gonna get through these 9 tracks and we'll kind of chat a little bit about them. Most of them, I imagine the second I start hearing them, I'll be like, oh yeah, this track. And then after that, we'll do our B-Stripe dailies, and then after that, we'll start the main story quest for Stormblood, because I don't think I want to do the Moogle stuff today. Because that might be a little long. Alright, so I'm going to stretch and move around a bit. I would advise you to do the same, chat. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, I got water. I stretched. Let's do some music listening. All right, so our first piece that we're going to start with is answers. Oh wait, I can put that. But why is there no audio? What the fuck? Why don't I hear anything? Is it just that one, or are they all bugged? Okay, why is Answers not playing any audio? Let me refresh the page. Oh, okay, I guess it just starts off really quiet. Okay, weird. All right. Here, let me just put all of the tracks up. Let's just get them all up there so I don't have to go back and forth. Then we'll just go down the list. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go ahead. We'll start with song number 1, which is Answers, which for some reason starts off completely silent. Okay. So, anytime you've got a male choir, S tier, right? S plus tier, all male choirs, goated. Goated. I won't necessarily listen all the way through to all of these, but this one's really good, so I'm going to at least listen until I get bored of it. Yeah, and then you transition into your Heidelin singer with a harp, which is nice. This is my preferred kind of singing, like this, and like Broadway style. Like I'm not really into operatic singing as much. I must prefer this style and musical style, like Broadway. Opera is a bit of an acquired taste in my experience. It's not bad, it's just not my preference. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe. Have y'all ever thought about the thought that Final Fantasy XIV and Warhammer have a lot in common? Because they both had to die in order to reach like their ultimate form, being that like we got Total War Warhammer after the death of Fantasy, and Final Fantasy XIV got good after the initial game was killed. See, so now we have a full choir. We have a full female and male choir, with the Heidelin singer in the background speaking.
Wish. Wish. Roam. 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 Sleep.
Then you go with organ and electric guitar and drum set. Yeah, it's a full drum kit because you can hear the bass along with the hi-hat. Yeah, see, then we return back to the beginning of the song, where it's just vocals. Oh, I forgot that Muhammad actually dies in the initial big showdown.
Michi, X100, tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Helpless in our cries makes me so emotional every time. The feels.
It's a great piece. That's a great, like S tier piece. Also, thank you, Karen Shima. That is definitely a goat tier piece. Yeah. That's really good. I'd love to hear that performed live. I know they had a Final Fantasy 14 Symphony, I want to say this past year. I don't know if it was 2025 or 2024, but they had one pretty recently. All right. So that was Answers. Really, really good. Literally top tier. You don't get better than that in video game. Well, just music in general. Video game music isn't like a worse tier. It's just a different style. All right. Next up, we have Chimera /Hydra /Wolfsden. Okay, yeah. So here we have our classic. We have kind of the classic boss battle music. What's kind of interesting for this one is that it's very bright. So there's a concept in music where certain tones have a timbre to them. So it's like a flavor or a mood. And when you say something is really bright, you're usually dealing with like higher pitched instruments, and it's usually like a really aggressive, kind of very light poppy style, which this very much is. Like, you have the strings keeping it mellow enough that it doesn't become obnoxious, but it relies really heavily on a lot of really staccato, like like it's all very they're when you're listening to it, a lot of the time they're using a lot of short notes and they're stopping the notes with their tongue, which is what staccato is. It means short. But it's a lot of brass. It's a lot of brass. Not that it's bad. Like, I like this song. It's okay. I'd probably give this like a B tier. Like it's good. It's decent music, but granted, you hear a lot of it playing through the game. Almost kind of gets that Final Destination vibes around this part, where you have French horn and trumpet trading back and forth until they build on top of each other. So it goes like horn, trumpet, and then they play at the same time before it goes into the repeat. So it goes back. It goes back into like the chorus essentially. Yeah, because the song basically kicks back and forth between strings being dominant and brass being dominant. I mean, it's a good song. It's not my favorite, but it's not bad. Like for me, B tier, like B tier is average. B tier it's a good song. I don't mind listening to it. It's nice to listen to, but it's not my favorite. You know, it's decent. So, yeah, this one for the most part just repeats. So I think I'm okay calling it there, but it's a good one. It's a good song. All right, next up we have the Praetorium theme. See, this song already does some really cool stuff. So you can hear they're using the trombones to give off the indication of sirens, right? Because the Praetorium is like the Praetorium is really heavily watched over by the Garleans, you know, right? It's like it's a fortress. So they're using, like, if you listen to the beginning of the song, you can hear the trumpets are acting like sirens. So they're sliding their the trombone slide is going, what up? It's dragging it out, right? What up? So it sounds like sirens going off at the start because the heroes have arrived. And it's like, it starts off darker, but then it's immediately built up in a heroic tone. And this one, it's not that high brassy tone we were talking about earlier, right? This is a lot darker. Not darker, but it's a lot deeper. So it's more bum 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 instead of being like that high up trumpet stuff. The trumpets come into support, but we're mostly leaning on trombone and euphonium. Trombone and euphonium are carrying the song, backed up by strings providing motion. But you hear the French horns now are taking over. And you've got the timpani. You've got the timpani drums going off in the background, just going wild. And now you got the trumpets stacking in octaves with the horns. Oh, that's interesting. The strings are doing. So for this past part, the strings are doing in triplets. So if you listen, so you're going 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 is your tempo. But if you hear your strings are going 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. It sounds like they're actually doing 16 triplets. One, two, three, 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 one, two. No, they're just doing regular triplets. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1, and they're just going up and down. They're doing the exact same notes, just up, down, until yeah, they're still going. And then here they change. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. So now they're out of triplets into 16th notes. And we can also hear there's an electronic instrument that's joined. There's a very subtle electronic instrument that's joined. Like some kind of guitar, perhaps. Oh, piano comes in. Right. Yeah, whatever that bass percussion is sounding thing, it must be a synth. Yeah, it sounds like there's somebody on a synth. Because there's no natural instrument that makes that noise. Yeah, because now you can really hear the synth, right? You hear that like electric buzzing? So that's your synthesizer. Which of course, whenever you're dealing with Garly and shit, the synthesizer is an appropriate instrument because it indicates that technological aspect. It's like it's suggesting computers and electronics. Like whenever you have like an advanced society or advanced tech, usually a composer will use synthesizer to indicate that. To give it like life through an instrument. And here we're back. So we're back to the beginning. So we're back to the beginning with the trombone sirens. So I'm going to skip ahead a little bit because we're in a repeating part, so I'm going to skip ahead to where it changes. So this is where we bridge into the final part. Oh, harpsichord. Okay. So now we've got harpsichord with a female choir. I can't tell if they're singing English or Latin. Harpsichord is fun because harpsichord suggests elegance, like high society, which is great for Gaius von Balzer. Like it, you know, it suggests something of high intellect when you're trying to ascribe it a character. So this is really good for like your sophisticated generals of high class. Your villains that are smart. And then we're back to the synth, and the synth is hard. The synth is stronger now. So, you know, once again, you're dealing with elite tech. This is right before you fight Nero? Yeah, this is, yeah, that's very good fitting for Nero. As Nero is the big machine nerd. Alright, and then here's your triumphant, the heroes have arrived moment. Either that or an ally. So this is good, like, ally has arrived magic because of the sharpness of the snares. Checksmaker, thank you so much for the 10 months. No, I was talking about what the music's doing. I'm playing White Mage, which, if anything, is even more evil than Red Mage. But yeah, no. I'm doing healer for this expansion. All right, and then this is taking us out, right? So this is, you can hear we're going to a minor key, adding in like an element of unsettling, like trepidation. Yeah. All right, so that was the end of the Praetorium. Praetorium's good. That's a very solid track. There are parts of it, I really enjoy the part where the choir kicks in with the support of the harpsichord. That part is really, really good. I'd probably give that like an A. I'd say that's like a nice A rank. Next we have Pharaoh Sirius. Oh yeah, so this one I practically have fucking memorized. I've done this one so many goddamn times. This one, I'm gonna be honest. This one's not my favorite. I think that the choir is a little overwhelming in this one. Like it's a very heavily layered female voice track because the siren, right? It's to give you that indication of the siren, backed up with piano, and then you get like snare drums and strings taking you up to the part where you get like a much stronger female voice in. And this singer is much more operatic. So this woman that's coming in now, she has a really aggressive form of vibrato, to the point where it's operatic singing. It's not more traditional singing, which just isn't a style I personally care for very much. I really don't like that. I don't like operatic singing that often. I mean, this part's got a good, but the female singing, to me, it's too much. It's too heavy. I feel like if they had toned the female voices down by like 15%, it wouldn't be quite as grating as it is to me. I think it just overpowers too much of the rest of the mix. Overall, it's good. It's a very short track, which is always appreciated. I'd probably give that like a B-, C+, probably more on a B-. All right, next we have Dragon Song, which I believe takes us into the Heavensward. Oh, is this just the trailer? Yeah, I think this is just the... No, this is the opening for the expansion. All right, so we have our somber piano setting us up. Right, introducing the theme. And we know that organ was very much like the thematic instrument of Dragon Song, right? Like the organ represents the organ represents fucking, oh my god, whatever the name of the city is. I can't remember the name of the city all of a sudden. So like, I like this vocalist more than the operatic vocalist. Hey Eric, it's going good. We're listening through some of the music from the expansion and the base game, because we're literally about to go straight into Stormblood. I've got like one or two small little things to do for Stormblood, but we're starting Stormblood tonight. So we're starting the second expansion tonight. Yeah, so now our strings have joined. with our piano. So we're building. So now another instrument's gonna join. You hear that? So now we got oboe. Okay, so this is the first time we've heard oboe in a hot while. And we also got French horn. So every time she does a full verse, we come back in with more instruments to build up and up and up and up. So now we've got French horn, oboe on top of our piano and strings. Also flute. We got flute in there as well. And clarinet. You're gonna have clarinet. So this isn't a regular orchestra. This is a full symphony orchestra. Which is what I love symphony orchestras. Much more than I do regular orchestras. Because the symphony orchestra has a much more diverse set of instruments and they have a lot more woodwinds. What server am I on? Goblin. Which is on Crystal. Okay, so then we come back in. Now, okay, so now we've got trombone and euphonium. Y'all hear that? You hear how the low brass is in now? And then here, now come back in all the instruments we've already introduced. Now here comes the choir. So we're building. And we've got percussion supporting us with some very light bass drum and gong. And cymbals, they're going brah on the cymbals. And we're also, while we're still in a minor key, so it's still somber, we're building up more hopeful, we're building up more epic. And now, like, our stronger, like, yeah, type of music's gonna happen. So now we're about to go into the biggest part. Because now we've got full cymbal set. So now things are about to get, like, big. This is probably like the climax of the song coming up. So here it comes! Here it comes! Also, you can tell the music it grows and fades on every one of her verses. Fade, or no, grow, fade, and then grow, fade, grow, grow. Hold it. And now we fade to the end. And we're back to just the piano. Just like how we started. With a little bit of string support. That's a nice piece. That's a good piece. It's very it's very cyclical, but it works really, really well. It just builds and builds and builds, and then it goes and goes and goes and goes. Good lord, Heavensward came out 10 years ago. Jesus. All right, yeah, I would give that a S tier. I think that's a good S tier song. All right, next we have the theme of Some All. Whoa, man, we're starting off really aggressive. Really, really aggressive. The snare drum is playing. And it's supported by strings. Like, you can hear the strings dragging. The strings are dragging their bows to give that, like, eerie, like, oh, shit, seriously. And we got a lot of big drums. We got timpani, bass drum, probably some others as well. Now the low brass are coming in. So we're keeping things very macho, very like dark, aggressive. Bum, 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 bum. But we've got our strings backing up with some very light, high-pitched chorals. Well, this is a really... Oh, man, they've got somebody playing fucking... Oh, what is that instrument called? There's that sound that almost sounds like an anvil being hit. Just like metal clanging. It's a really specific instrument. Yeah, this is a great piece. It's got a really good sense of pace. Oh, there's some very exotic percussion instruments in this setup. Like some of these instruments I don't recognize because, granted, if you've ever seen a percussion section in an orchestra, it's like 5 guys that are playing like 60 instruments. Percussion is fucking ridiculous. But it's got, you know, it's got a really good, like, military march almost style. With the strings doing that they're doing that eerie thing again. You hear how the horns are, like, doing the woo-ha, woo-ha, which almost sounds like a creature roaring in the distance. Which is fitting for some all, because some all is full of fucking dragons. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-ba-da, da-da, da-da. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's interesting that this is in 3/4 time. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Bum, ba-dum, yeah. A lot of triplets stuff going on. And quarter note triplets. But you just have those drums just really aggressively keeping time. Dee-da, dee-da, dee, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 3, 1. Whenever you do that 3 to 1, often what you're doing is you push into it. So you go ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. So you pull off on 1 and you push in on 3. So you go 1, 3, 1, 3, 1. 1, 3, 1. Fun. I always love playing 3/4 time. 3/4 time. 3/4 time has like a very waltzy quality to it because all waltzes are in 3/4 time, or in some extrapolation of 3/4 because like sometimes it's in like 6/8. Waltz time signatures are really fun to play in because it's a lot of leaning. So instead of playing it like dot 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 dot, you're going ba ba da ba da ba da, which is just it's hard to explain, but it's more enjoyable to play. All right, we've got next Ethrochemical Research Facility. Oh yeah, this is great. So taking this is saying final dungeon, right? This is saying like, oh, you're at the end. This is the big finale because you're taking the main theme that you've already introduced with Heavensward. You're taking your base Heavensward theme with strings, but you're building on top of it with really aggressive drums, where you've got like the timpani and several other sets of low drums going which are 16th notes. So they're going 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, and your drums are going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Like, so they're keeping up a really aggressive tone. And then your brass is what's adding the very, like, heroic quality to it, which is saying, this is it! We're at the end. This is what it's all for. This is what we've been fighting towards. And that's what you're getting that heroic sense from. Is your brass. Yeah, and then you get in the low choir. So here you've got a mostly male choir that's being augmented by higher female voices. So this is all screaming at you, Final Dungeon. In a really smart way, because it's repeating the Heavensward theme, but now it's evolving into its own thing. Yeah, see, now we're back to the Heavensward theme, which is reminding you of where you've been, right? So this is supposed to invoke, like, that feeling of nostalgia, or that feeling of the distance you've come. Which in and of itself, the Heavensward theme is actually very heavily designed like a lullaby, which is interesting. There's something very artificial sounding in this part that I don't like. Like, it kind of sounds like... It sounds like someone's using a trombone on a composition computer program rather than someone actually playing a live instrument, which is weird. But anyway, now we're back to the choir. And now we're on to a different theme, right? So we're on to the actual, like... Blah, 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 this is the end theme. You know, pretty much a repeat of earlier. Okay, there's a really big synth, which is weird. Because the synth is being used to augment the brass part, which is odd. Actually, I would say most of this piece sounds very synthy. I would guess that this particular version of this track, which is probably the one in game, to me it sounds like the version of this track was not recorded by a live audience, or a live orchestra. This definitely sounds like it was made on a program, not on a not played by a live group. And it's because the way you can tell is that the notes aren't flowing together correctly. Like, if a live musician was playing it, there'd be more connection between the notes. You can hear it really bad in this part. So you hear how the trombone's going like blah 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 blah. It's not supposed to sound like that. Like, if that was a human playing that, it just wouldn't sound like that, first of all. But like, I would tell that human, that sounds terrible. You need to play that more. That should be more. There should be more smoothness, unless you're intending to put a bit of a pop on each note. But even then, it wouldn't sound like that. So now we've got electric guitar in the background. Hey, Gingy! Thanks so much for the raid. How are you? How are you doing? How was Death Stranding? I assume you were playing Death Stranding. We are literally just about to. Yeah, we're literally just about to jump into Stormblood, but we had some requests to listen back to some of the like major tracks from across A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word. So we're taking a little bit of like a retrospective, but more musically inclined retrospective. You're playing Fortnite? What? Oh, Gator Guts! Gator, it's so good to see you. How are you doing? I forgot I made you a mod. That's actually very funny. How are you doing, Goots? 'Twas the night of forts. Nice. I finally got my White Mage to 60. So we got White Mage to 60 today, so we could finally start Stormblood. We're just finishing up a couple little things. But yeah, we're just listening to music tracks from the base game and its first expansion if you want to stay and listen to me ramble about it from my musical education background. Well, music education and music performance. So we've got a few more tracks to go because I've had a couple of last second ones sent in that I will be nice and add to the list. Even though I am inclined to not, but I will be nice. Oh, actually, that's very interesting. Okay, so Part sent in the same track, but one of them is the game version and the other one is the actual live orchestra version. Power Rangers are in Fortnite? Oh my god. Oh my god. And Cyan added 2 more tracks. And that's it. No more. No more after this. If anyone else is like, oh, what about this one? I'm going to say no. Because I want to get back to playing the game. Alright, so next we have King Thornton's theme. Heroes. So obviously, this track, very choral themed. You're getting a mix of big bad guy, because you've got your low brass doing descending steps. Like they're just going down one step on a scale. And now we've got our piano introducing more sinister stuff. Strings going, being very, spooky, spooky, pay attention, spooky. But you've also got your drums keeping up a very, very aggressive beat. Oh, there's actually a tuba going really, really hard on that. Bop, 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 bop. Obviously, you got your big choral things. Thornton, of course, having a very big, being a big bad of a church, you would expect him to have a lot of choral themes. Oh, that's fun. You've got the strings doing the, but you've also got the, if you listen carefully, you can hear the woodwinds doing chromatic scales really fast, where they're going, it's a lot of triplets. It's a lot of triplet 16ths. And then the main theme returns after all that frantic shit. But you can still hear the woodwinds going they're going down a scale really, really fast. You got our trumpets calling in now. What's interesting is the choir that we have for this song is quite different than any of the choirs we've had previously. All the previous choirs were either very dominated by low male voices or high female voices. This is the first time we're having like a tenor-led song where it's male voices, but they're much more high, like they're much higher up. How was Fortnite, by the way, Jinty? Man, that part would be so easy yet exhausting to play at the same time. That part where you're going, like, you're doing the same thing over and over, so it's not hard. But it's so funny when you're trying to find a breath when that's your part, because you're like, and you're like looking at the guy next to you, to check when they breathe, and when they breathe, you go for like another one, they go, which is always very funny. Usually, for those parts, you'll mark in where you're gonna breathe if you're doing your job correctly. That way, you don't take a breath at the same time someone next to you takes a breath. You don't want to do that, because then it might be obvious that people are breathing, because the sound will drop too much. And Thornton really likes his aggressive low piano. Bop, bop, bop. See, once again, I can tell this isn't a live orchestra, because if this was a live orchestra, that low part you hear with the trombone, the tuba, and probably bass trombone, where they're going bop, 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 bop. If this was live, they would be ripping ass on that. Like you hear how there's like a little bit of edge? There's a little bit of that like rah, like that growl. If it was live, they would be growling the shit out of those parts. Like, it would be way more growly with a live orchestra. All right, so all of this is just repeating parts. I think we can skip ahead to around here. So, yeah, we skipped to exactly basically what we were just doing. But I believe this part enters a new segment. I think instead of reflecting back to where we were, I think this takes us over the bridge into the finale. Okay, so this resets us back to the beginning. Okay. Okay, so this will be the bridge, and instead of the bridge taking us back to the start of the repeated section, we've already done the repeated section the appropriate amount of times. So now the bridge is going to, I forget the exact terminology in like Italian or whatever it is, but now the bridge is going to take us to the actual finale part of the song instead of taking us back. At least it should. Yeah. Yeah, so now we have more trumpet involvement. It's always fun when you hear chromatic scales. Okay, yeah, so this piece just repeats endlessly, basically, from that point. Yeah, Thornton is good. It's not as good as some of the other tracks we've heard. I would probably get Thornton like a solid A. Like, it's nice and frantic for boss music, but it's also the part that repeats is relatively short. Like, you don't get a lot. So now we have 3.4 boss theme, Revenge Twofold, and some random weirdo I got a ban in chat. Get out of here. So yeah, we're back to a very familiar theme. Though it's led by a male and female mixed choir and horn. And we've got building strings in the background. Oh. So, not super different. It's a different orchestration. So, like, it's a different selection of instruments carrying familiar parts, but it's not it's not that different from a prior piece we've listened to, so it's not that inspiring. Like, it's nice. It's different. But it's mostly just the kind of the central boss fight themed. But we've got a little bit more of a choir to like accent. Yeah, so like it's all right. It lets you know that it's definitely an expansion because they're using different instruments than they did last time. But other than that, I don't really think there's anything to write home about. Yeah, now we're back to the beginning. So we just looped. It's all right. I'd probably put that at like an A-, B+. It's not bad, but it's not good. It's not bad, but it's not amazing, right? It's very like, it's all right. All right. So next, let's do this one next. Wait, is this the same as this one? No, this not. So next, Cyan requested, we've got the Ultima theme, part 1. So when you're fighting the Ultima engine. So very, very nice, triumphant opener. Oh, I love when trombone gets to take over the main melody. Trombone just scratches the soul in a really good way. Bom, bom. I wish they had more growl, but it's not real players. It's a machine. Yeah, this is great. I mean, because the nice thing, this is very like the hero is winning. Like the bad guys have been a pain in the ass. The bad guys have been ascendant, but this song is very no. This is the hero's time. Like, this is the moment where the Warrior of Light will be triumphant. That's what that trombone is screaming at us. I mean, that's... Especially with, like, the really snappy snare drum you hear in the background, the percussion that's keeping us moving. It's that really bright snare drum, which when comboed with, like, the little added support of the trumpet, the trombone's doing a lot of that heavy lifting, which is then taken over here by the horns. That is like heroic, good guys, we're winning. Yeah, and this mellow part is just a reset. So whenever you hear this mellow part, this is basically the bridge that's taking you back to the beginning of the repeated portion. So we're back to the repeated portion. There you go. Sloppy. Yeah. All right. So we got 3 more. So this, what Parth sent over, which is really interesting, is Parth sent over the OST for the Alexander Prime Phase 1, but Alex sent the version in game, and then Alex also sent the same song from a live orchestra. So we're gonna listen to how like different they are side by side, very, very briefly, to kind of get the point across what I was saying earlier. So this is the in-game version. Where everything, like, if you've worked a lot with live music, recorded music feels kind of stilted. Like, it feels too precise. But, I mean, Alexander Prime has a kick-ass theme song. Like, he has a excellent theme song. But you kind of hear how the brass are going bop 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 bop. Like it's very. It doesn't flow like it should, right? Uh. Like there's not enough emotion put into it because it's a machine. A machine can't put emotion into it, not properly. Oh, that's an interesting rhythm. Up, 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 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Da, 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 da. I do like they give Alexander some like very mechanical feel with some really weird rhythmic things going on in the background. Da 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 da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a very that's an interesting rhythm, which gives it a very like kind of mechanical, robotic feel. Okay, so that I think we're pretty much repeating at that point. So this is now the live orchestrated version. Oh my god, it sounds so much better. Like, you hear how much more staccato it is? Like, you can hear their tongues stopping the note. Like, it's a lot more punchy. The chords are so much better sounding too. Sorry, I gotta pause for a second for this. Something a lot of people don't know about music is that when you're balancing a chord, right? So when you're balancing your bass note, a third, and a fifth, which is like your primary major chord. What a lot of people don't know is that from like, if you're learning music for the first time, they don't tell you this because they don't want to confuse you. When you're learning music for the first time, you're taught that all of your notes should be in tune, right? Because every note, when you're playing it on an instrument or you're singing a note, there's a lot of variance in the sound waves around a particular note. So like the distance between a D and a D plus and then an E, those are all half steps apart, right? And what they'll tell you when you're learning is that as you like move your fingers up on the instrument, you only go up a half step as you go up notes. What they don't tell you is that that's not technically, strictly speaking, true. Because when you're going from like E or D plus E, you are attempting to land on very specific frequencies of boop, boop, boop that are a certain distance apart. And so when you're learning music as a young musician, the part they are trying to get you to master is landing precisely on what a D is You don't want to be you don't want to be a little sharp, you don't want to be a little flat, which flat is that your sound wave is slower than it's supposed to be. So the dips between the waves are bigger because they're slower, which means that it's going to sound lower. It's going to sound too low, so that makes it flat. Whereas if your note is too sharp, that means that it's too the frequency is too compressed. So instead of it being like this, it's like it's the waves are a lot more squished, which makes it sound higher. So when you're young, you're taught that you should always land whenever you want to play a D, you should hit a D perfectly in tune. And then you should hit a D plus perfectly in tune. And then you should hit an E perfectly in tune. What you learn as you become an advanced musician is that there are notes between those notes. So there's like a D quarter step, a D plus quarter step, and then an E. So there's actually twice as many notes between that D and that E than you thought there was. But those are not normal notes. Those aren't notes that you would ever see notated on a page of regular music. The reason that you need to know precisely where those steps are and the steps between those steps is because when you play a chord as part of a live orchestra, so let's say you're playing like a C major chord, which C major is like the most basic bitch chord in the universe. So you've got your C, you've got your C, your A, and your, oh my god, it's been forever. Nope, I did that wrong. It's C, E, G. So you've got your C, your E, and your G. Now, normally you'd think, oh, well, I want my C to be perfectly in tune, my E to be perfectly in tune, and my G to be perfectly in tune. No, that's wrong. Because if you're playing, the C should be perfectly in tune. That is correct. But the E, if memory serves, which granted it's been 12 years, the E, you actually want it to be a little flat. So instead of playing like a regular E, you want the E to be like 12 degrees flat from a perfectly in pitch E. Because if you were to play the C, the E, and the G, which I think the G you actually want slightly sharp if memory, that might not be right, but it's, once again, it's been a long time. But you want the notes to be slightly off because if you play them all perfectly in tune, it causes dissonance. So that major chord of C, E, G will have a little bit of dissonance because of the E and the G. So if you bring the C, the E down a few degrees, not even a quarter step, it's less than a quarter step. It's like super duper tiny. So like if you're playing it, you just want to ever so slightly bring it down. And your G, you want to ever so slightly bring it up. That removes the maximum amount of dissonance. So that the waves that are being created by those of you playing the C note versus those in the band playing the E note versus those in the band playing the G note, if everyone does their job correctly, you minimize the difference between the waves of those three notes so that the waves move in sync with one another and they create this beautiful sound. And the way you know if you've hit that sound, like the way you know if you're like perfectly in tune, is that when you're listening to it, your ear will pick up on higher frequency notes that aren't actually being played. So like if you play a C chord, you'll hear, because of the way human ears work and our brain works, you'll hear the C, or you'll hear the chord in an octave above it. So you'll hear extra notes because the frequencies are like so well in tune with each other. So when you're listening to the live orchestra play these parts and the brass all land on a chord, you'll notice that it sounds significantly fuller. Like it sounds a lot more full than when the computer was playing it, because the computer isn't gonna properly balance out the chords. But a live orchestra, they're adjusting their embouchure or their instruments on the fly. Like when I was playing, whenever I needed a note to be sharp, I would let I would position my tongue slightly lower. I would loosen my embouchure like an almost imperceptible amount. So I would loosen the muscles in my lips just a little bit. And if I needed to like more extremely change a note, so if I needed to make a note a lot flatter, if, you know, I've got all these keys, what I might do is if I'm playing like a C, which means I need to cover up the thumb key and the top 3 keys on the upper half of the instrument, I might also close some holes on the bottom of the instrument that have normally nothing to do with these notes. Because what I'm doing is I'm making some of the air, not all of it, because if I close every single key, the air has to travel further. The frequency, the airwaves I'm making, has to travel further through my instrument before it's produced into the air. And so that gives the perception of the music sounding lower, because by making it travel for further distance and it's encountering more and more interference from my instrument as the sound waves are bouncing around through my bass clarinet, right? The longer I make it travel without being able to leave, the lower the note is, because the more the sound wave is basically slowed down and kind of deteriorated before it's produced by the instrument. But if I play a higher note, it escapes out of the holes where these 3 fingers would be. So in that case, if I use my pinky key to close some of the holes at the very bottom, it's not enough to bring it's not enough to bring me down to a lower note, because most of the noise, most of the sound is escaping here. But because I've pressed this button down, there's some of the sound wave that's going all the way through the instrument. So yeah, anyway, fun fact. Like that part. If you listen, so I'm so sorry, but y'all got me started on this. It's your own fucking fault. So when they get on that big wah note, if you listen really closely, you can hear really, really high notes balanced on top of the notes they're actually playing. So they're only playing like a da da da. They're only playing like those 3 notes. But if you listen carefully, you can hear way more. And that's what makes it sound so full, because you're hearing the upper octaves that aren't actually being played, which is fucking fascinating. Right? Isn't that cool? There's so much more style with how they play. Like, it sounds so much better than the game version. Oh! That was a good chord. Like, if you listen to the piano compared to the machine playing it, the piano's doing ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, when he gets to that lowest note, he leans on it. So he goes, do-do-do, lean up, do-do-do, lean up, do-do-do, lean up, which you can hear when he's doing that. Do-da, do-da, do-da. So he's like popping up to that upper note. Do we know which orchestra played this? Oh, they don't put what orchestra played it. Cool. Yeah, we won't listen to the whole thing because y'all got the point. But it's so good, dude. That's so fucking good. All right, next up, the Heavensward launch trailer. Yeah, sure, why not?
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg.
Oh, that's interesting. That's Thordan's voice actor, not...
7 days and 7 nights a bitter battle raged, at the close of which Thordan and half his knights lay dead.
And that's, our boy.
We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years.
I love Thordan's voice actor. Thordan's voice actor is so good. I mean, they're all great, but Thordan is like, oh.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way.
I mean, he's a little obviously villainous sounding, but the style of villainy he had was genuinely really exciting. Ugh, I miss Ysael. Ysael was awesome.
So, the dragons are coming.
Like
It shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire.
Thordan could literally just be like describing his lunch, and it would sound evil as fuck.
Dragons.
Sorry, this is the Heavensward launch trailer. I don't know why Silent. I mean, it's got like a collection of music we've already heard. I don't think any of this is new. Skip ahead a bit. Lalarito. And your annoying unresolved storyline.
Spare us the hyperbole. It is not for praise that we fight.
Yeah, I don't think any of this is new. Alright. With that, we're gonna get back to the game for a bit. Because I would like to go do my Beast Tribe quests. So there you go. You got your wish, Scion. Y'all got to hear some insight from an old retired musician. Bad thing about this is you only get 3 a day. I really need to hurry up and do the Moogle ones. We'll do that the next time we play at the start. We've got to get the Moogle stuff done so I can do these as part of my dailies. Because they only give you 3, so you might as well be doing all 3 of them. Endymion Disco. Little whale snake. I placed 2 pieces of bread on a table. I spread mayonnaise on 1 piece of bread. And mustard on the other. I added sliced ham, some lettuce and cheese. And it just sounds like the most diabolical shit you've ever heard in your life. It's cat's foot. Just remember, it's time for the Stormblood cinematic. We will do that before we actually start like the Stormblood quest. So that'll be the literally the very last thing we do before we get into the DLC expansion. I say we do the same with Stormblood's music at the end. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. So long as it's the most recent expansion only. I don't want to go back over like every single expansion every single time. But if it's just Stormblood's music, that's fine. Begone! I think I'm actually a high enough level that these assholes won't bother me as much. Do y'all think Midgard-Stormer ever gets mad that I summon him just so I can go like 15 feet? You think he's ever like, you're only supposed to use me for emergencies? The fuck's wrong with you? Do you know who I am? Because if I was in his position, I would be super fucking annoyed. It's like, bro, I know you're the warrior of light, but can you, like, I don't know, actually maybe do some exercise? Walk your goddamn self? Problem with my AoEs is they have such a big range that I, like, hit other shit. Well, I know we're not quite done yet, but I know we're not crazy far from the end of tonight's stream, so I do want to take time to just thank you all for coming to hang out with me tonight and just enjoying having a good time. Getting White Mage to 60 and all that jazz and finishing up some dungeons and yada yada yada. I am very excited to get back into it. And we're probably going to be pretty aggressive about this. At least until 7.0 comes out for Total War, which isn't for a while. Like, we'll play some Dawn of War this upcoming week. But not, like, a ton. Just because Dogbert, Dogbert was kind enough to send me a free copy. So I feel like the least I could do was like make sure. Oh, nice! We got the next Gundu quest. Darkarius, many from Okzundu come to share in Ranu Valley and Inu Vanu's wisdom. Like trees in grove, our roots become more intertwined each passing day. Ranu shares the secrets of Gundu botany, and Inu spends long hours exchanging advice with Zundu cloudfishers. Linu swells with pride at success of village. but shame still nags at her like single midge buzzing in ear. If she cannot perform sundrop dance and heat a battle, then she is no more of use to village than newborn hatchling. But now is not the time for self-pity. Ranu Valley's friend from Okzundu tells intriguing story around cooking fires. While delivering tribute to Vundu, Ranu's friend notices group mercilessly beating Vanu wearing Gundu colors. Another Gundu approaches the group shouting no more violence, but the Vundu mock his pleas and chase him from the village. Linu Valley has an old friend, Ginu Vanu, who says same thing ever since nesting days. Dalkarius, we must help him before he faces punishment for his words. Dalkarius does not fear violent Vundu youths. Please come to Vundu or Bindu with Linu Valley. With Dalkarius' help, we bring friend back safely to Okundu Naki. You got it, boss. Good lord. Alright, it's like way the fuck over there. And see, tomorrow's Saturday, or today technically. So for Saturday, I will be doing a night stream where I'm going to be playing some board games with some friends of mine. 6 of us are getting together to play a board game called Spirit Island, which is my personal favorite board game of all time. I taught all of them except Elmantis how to play, and we're just gonna be having a good time. So I think I'll stream it. I might not stream it. If I don't stream it, I will put out an announcement of someone else who will be streaming it. That way, if y'all want to watch, you can like watch from their perspective. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming it because I am gonna need to be focused on making sure everyone's playing the game correctly, because it's kind of dense. But yeah. Linu sees no Vandu patrolling area, but we must act quickly, like storm during monsoon season. They are never far away. Here, take bones of Sanuwa, Dalkarius. Linu carves mark only her and Ginu Vanu recognize. When Ginu sees mark, he know that Linu comes to rescue him. Place bones throughout Vundu Okbindu in trail leading to hiding spot, and he follows. Ginu Vanu spends many moons under brutal rule of Vundu, and he may fear consequences of being captured. But when Linu Valley tells him of Okgundu Naki, the promise of a new home gives him the courage to come with us. Dalkarius, place bones around Vundu Okbindu and guide Ginu Vanu back to us. Linu Valley keeps watch for any Vundu patrols. Venu's Lovely Bones, which is probably a reference to The Lovely Bones, which is a really fucked up story. Across the face of this massive femur, salvaged from the corpse of an unidentifiable creature, has been carved an intricate whirling pattern that represents the everlasting bonds of friendship between Linu Valley and Ginu Vanu. Oh, I've got a hunt quest for you, sir. So, prepare to die. Oh man, I can tell how much stronger I am because these guys don't do shit to me. They just bounce off. I'm not full on Centauro seals, am I? No, not even close. Okay, good. Alrighty then. The bones guide Jinu Vanu to us, and now we wait. Duly noted, Hawk, thanks. Gundu rebels, surrender or else! Ha ha ha! As ever, Linu scares easily as nestling lost in dark. When Jinu sees mark on bones, he knows his friend is come. Jinu to meet again brings Linu great joy. He looks healthy as crops after nourishing spring rain. Linu flees along with other Gundu, and this netherling rescues us from capture. Thanks to his help, tribe receives gift from Zundu, a new island to call home. Jinu Vanu, return with us to Ok Gundu Naki and share knowledge of Gundu carpentry to make our modest village grand. Do not fear, Dalkarius guides us safely back. If Jinu says no, he is more foolish than Vanu who plants seeds during drought. No matter how modest village is, it is surely preferable to suffering longer under Vundu abuse. A Vundu patrol! Quickly, hide before they... Nope, that's the other one. A Vundu patrol! Quick, hide before they pluck our feathers and throw us in sky cages! Wait! Linu practices Sundrop dance day and night, and now the time comes to prove herself. But Vundu look fierce, and Linu cannot hope to strike fear into their hearts without inspiration. Dalkarius, show Linu the dance of your tribe. Rouse Linu's strength with your mighty dance, and she will send the Vundu fleeing. Quickly! Sure, lady. My dance is not very fearsome, but, better than nothing, I guess. Linu feels the warrior spirit within her, coursing through her entire body. Now, Dalkarius, witness the awesome power of Linu Vali's dance. Get him, Linu Vali! Oh! Nice! Good job. Just gonna be a proper chieftain. Haha! They run like cowardly Korrigans! Dalkarius' dance reawakens Linu Vali's ferocity and brings forth true might of her Sundrop dance. Come, let us return to Ok Zundu and speak with Sondu Vadu before patrol returns. Hooray! She did it! Character progression! Here you go, Chairbolt. There you go, cats with you. Thank you. Before I leave this area, I spy a triple triad match. And I come for blood. Face me, woman. Triple triad? I suppose I can afford the time to play a match or two. Oh, there won't need to be 2 matches. Oh, you can get cards that I don't have yet. That's cool. What I imagine the odds of getting a card from one of these guys is like really low. Why is every single game I'm playing today the fucking this version where you gotta like play your whatever? She's actually got a very good deck. Gotcha. Gotcha again. Yeah, I can't be bothered to face them over and over and over and over in the hopes that they spawn a card I need. Alright, we're gonna go see the chief. Chief Sonu, today Linu Valley brings before you Ginu Vanu, greatest builder of the Gundu tribe and a dear friend. Many Vanu tell stories of great Gundu architecture, and today a renowned builder stands before us. Sanu has much interest in hearing Ginu Vanu's wisdom. Sanu apologizes for his interruption. Forgive me, Chief Sonu. Ha ha ha! There is no need for apologies. Like the most precious of crystals, Gundu culture possesses many facets. All Zundu have much to look forward to as our tribes grow closer. Oh, that's true. That's true, Hawk. Combined chat would be a good idea. Yeah, I'll probably stream. But I will stream Twitch only. That's what I'll do. I won't do YouTube. I'm just going to stream on Twitch. Gundu Naki is alive with the sound of celebration, and Linu Valley finally dances. Like skies on clear summer day, she is free from worry. Occasion calls for hearty feast. Linu Valley eats until stomach can hold no more, then practices dance until sun itself smiles in approval. Alas, Gundu Naki still lacks a leader, a strong chief. Brother is yet trapped in sky cage, hanging somewhere in the vast cloud sea. Although brother's whereabouts remain a mystery, Linu Valley swears to find him one day. Dalkarius, when that day comes, the Gundu may call on your aid once more. Hooray! Since y'all got a builder, will he put an actual building here finally? Yeah! Look at that. It's still not a lot, but it's better than it was. Ginu Vanu has started construction on the Chief's Roost. Oh, okay, he's just started. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Reputation up! I'm now friendly. When the Gettings Gundu 2. Turn this in. Hey, because we hit our max, we could do another 3. Dakarius, once again, your help is sorely needed. Ginu Vanu is troubled with construction of huts. Perhaps Netherling might ask what is delaying with work. Like rays of sun, fortune smiles upon Munu Vanu. Dakarius comes at most opportune time. Ginu Vanu needs help with building new hut and could make use of Netherling skills. Speak with him and see what must be done. Muna Vanu is young hatchling no longer, but somehow hunting must... Oh, Dakarius, of course. Muna Vanu should have called Netherling sooner. Ginu Vanu seeks hunter to help gather materials for hut building. Speak with him and see what supplies are required. Yes, construction takes much too long, but materials are terrible. Walls hold together with wood joints and tiny bones, but tiny bones are brittle, snap like twig under Demel's heel. We need good nails to hold walls. Netherling knights make hard metal nails. Will Netherling trade with them? Ginu Vanu suggests bartering with tons Sonahal meat. But Sonahal meat flesh spoils quickly. Flavor's got a mere hours, like fleeting blossom of blooming daylily. Netherling must hunt Sonahales and Sonahals? Whatever. And deliver meat while still fresh. Healthiest and most delicious Sonahals are wary of any who approach. To find best prey, good bait is needed. South of Gundunaki, find Wamora, favorite snack of the Sonahals. Use meat of Wamora to catch them on small island Netherling knights called Providence. Meat from one Sonahale will give much for trade, but will meat from 2 Netherling knights cannot refuse. So this is Gundu's new home. Ginu Vanu thinks villagers need something extra, like rainbows, cloud, and summer sky. Old Gundunaki should catch all eyes of all Vanu. This is why Ginu Vanu plans to build a majestic hut of stone and needs the sturdiest there is, rocks from Grounds Reaper golems. Please, Netherling, travel to huts in the east, collect their rocks for the Gundu's new perch. Netherling will collect building supplies for Ginu Vanu. Huts must stand tall and strong like great oak, but Ginu Vanu doesn't want wood. No, Ginu Vanu wants bones of Damel. But Netherling must look for strong, healthy Damels at last step. If Damel is too old, bones would be frail. If Damel is still calf, well, Ginu Vanu doesn't want bones from baby. Bring back femurs and shin bones, then Ginu Vanu can build a great hut. Got it. I'm on it, boss. Cool. Do I have to like target them with it? No? Okay. That apparently was not correct. Must be something I'm supposed to target. Use their meat. How? I don't see anything interactable. Invalid target. Ah, there it is. I feel like Vanu should have been the Crafter Beast quest light. I mean, you say that, we don't know what it's going to be like doing the other ones yet. Oh, hello, boys. Oh, they're level 60. Look at them. Alright, that's done. Wild Dummels. Yes, the discount giraffes. Thanks for your bones, nerds. What am I looking for here? Ah. Any more bones, maybe? Yep. Crazed dumbbells. Must suck not being able to attack, huh? Okay, that part's done. I gotta deliver these bones up here. There we go. He was trading nails on behalf of the Gundu. If the exchange is fair, I see no reason not to oblige them. What do they have to offer? Tasana Hall Tendon. Several bells of slow cooking is recommended to soften this tough cloudkin flesh. Fresh meat from the Tasana Hall. It's been too long since the camp has seen anything so rich and flavorful. You have a deal. If they have need of more supplies, tell them they're more than welcome to trade with us again. Cool. Alright, now it's... we should definitely teleport for this one. Because it's like way the fuck over there. And then we just gotta go do our Nath quests. There we go. Come to me, golems. Grounds Reaper. Get stoned, idiot. Yeah, that's one. Where's the second one? There it is. Hey, Dirthu's main servant, how you doing? Yeah, no problem, Alex. Alright, there we go. Now we can return to Oxundu. This is nice because these are a really good source of elegant tomestones, which is good. Were Netherling Knights happy to take meat? Do they accept trade for metal nails? Ishgardian steel is slow to rust, making it optimal for use in items that are in constant exposure to the elements. Nope. Oh, Ginyuvana did not expect to get so many. Now Gundu huts will be strong, like great oak, weathering even fiercest storms. Many thanks, Netherling. If you need more supplies, Ginyuvana will remember San Nahala meat fetches high price from Netherling Knights. Hut of stone tower overall like redwood among maple, taller than any other villages. But Ginyuvani cannot start without grounds reaper rocks. A heavy rock-like growth removed from the body of a sea of clouds dwelling golem. Smooth and very little weathering. Netherling does well. These stones make perfect hut. Grounds reapers are children of islands. First, for thirst, they drink rain. For sustenance, they breathe clouds and eat soil. Then after many years, they return to ground and become one with the earth, like rejoining family. Netherling brings stones from the very young grounds reapers. They hold firm against winds and drink rain to stay strong. Where storm would damage normal hut, this hut grows like tree basking in sunlight. Impressive, yes? Ginyuvanu cannot make big house of metal like Netherlings. Big huts in Gundunaki will be just as good, just as tough. Netherling find bones from strong, healthy Damals. Damal femur. Depending on the size of the animal, the thigh bone of a Damal can grow up to 7 palms in length and weigh as much as 25 pounds. Damal tibia. Though shorter than the femur, the shank bone of an adult Damal can still measure up to 6 palms in length. Oh, Netherling does great work. Slain Damals must still be in prime to have bones so stout. Femur of Damal is very tough, and shin bone is flexible, perfect for building frame of new hut. Vanu always prefers them over wood. Homes made with these bones will stand strong and tall, worthy of Damals whose sacrifice made these huts possible. Nice. Alright, on to see the NAF. Oh, you went to see the new Naked Gun movie. It was really good? Oh, that's nice to hear. It sounds like a lot of people have been enjoying it. Which is always good. Alright, what you got for me, Beth? Welcome, Great Hunter. Not long ago, we received requests from Fleshlings of Tailfeather. Yes, a few bells that ask to procure Melia branches. Okay, I think we've done all these already. Plowing ahead. That's way down there. Weird little gas-breathing dragonfly. Oh, it's up here. Oh, interesting. Did this? What is this? What is this? The smell is unbearable. Hilarious. Oh, you're testing it on this wyvern. That's funny. How dare you spray this offensive smoke in my face for a second time? It will be hours before I stop wondering I can rid myself of this rancid taste. I like how we just like showed up and started gassing some random wyvern. You have to hit him a third time? Oh my god. Is this, I feel like we're terrorizing this poor wyvern. He's like, just leave me alone. It's like you're just showing up and pepper spraying the same guy over and over and over again. This shall not be forgotten. Lest you do so again, be warned. I will tear you apart. Good lord, we're gonna kill the poor thing. That's so funny. All the fumigation quests are usually really silly because you always end up bullying somebody with it. Like, it'll be like the farmer that's just minding their own business in the field, and you come by and fumigate and just gas the farmer. And he's just like, please stop! And you're just gassing all those fields with him in it, which is just so funny. It's like, guys, you gotta chill a little bit. That is so little damage. I need to kill one more of those things. Super dumb question. Maximilian Scriber is a light wizard, allegedly. So how good do you think his singing voice is? It should be pretty good. Whether or not he's a light wizard is actually a matter of contentious debate, because he's a light wizard. He's a light wizard in some books, and in a different book, he is a... I can't remember if he's a metal wizard or a heavens wizard in a different book. But yes, all light wizards have good singing voices. They have to. It is a part of the job. Now I just need to do the at full pelt. Oh, there's an S rank in Aziz Law. Hold on. This is one of those rare moments where I can go join something. You sense the presence of a powerful mark. I'm gonna stand in the back. Lucrota. S rank big bad. Oh, it's a giant curl. Whoa. I'm gonna stand as far away from this fucker as I can. Got a fun little colorful cast of folks around here. Oh, actually, my chocobo would probably be a good idea. Whoa! Oh, wow, he's getting melted. Hey! Always love a free S rank. That was a shit ton of tombstones and seals. Good stuff. Good stuff. Masterful Bandersnatch. Bandersnatch is just a good creature name. Good old weird beastie from Alice in Wonderland, just like the Jabberwock. Or Jabberwocky. The fleshling lures us with the sweet scent of blood. Unforgivable. Hello. Oh, I've got to go turn it in, don't I? Yeah. Oh, you're back already without a scratch on it? Do you have anything to show for it? 2 Bandersnatch pelts. You say you could have brought back 3, but a starved Nath beat the Bandersnatch to the bait? It's probably a good thing I left the hunting to you, huh? A hungry Bandersnatch is one thing, a ravenous Nath is quite another. The Vath, the Nath, I can't for the life of me tell the two apart. Thinking he's got a friendly face, I'd approach him for myself. Bells and bells, what a pathetic way to go. Well, I'll take things from here. You can set the pelts over there. I'll make sure they're processed and deliver them to Convictory myself. Oh, before I forget, here's your half of the payment. You're welcome. Go. Okay. Cool. Is there anything else that needs to happen? I think that's everything. All right, we've got. Oh, God, it's late. So I think what we're gonna do is we can watch the little movie for Stormblood. And then I think we'll do maybe like the first handful of quests. Not a lot. We're gonna do very, very little, to be blunt. But we can do like the first maybe like 2 or 3 quests. And then we'll call it a night. So let me look up here the Stormblood trailer. All right. Full screen. Here we go. So this is the trailer for Stormblood. Or we're at long last going to Alamigo. This big old fucking Lord of the Rings statue. Alright, so we have the introduction of the dancer. That was rude. What is he supposed to be? Ooh. Are they both dancers? Oh, they're monks. Ah, okay. Oh, that's okay. That's the girl that was pretending to be what's her face. I don't recognize her without her mask. I am very excited to go to Alamigo. Ooh, Garlemald. The hell? What is this? A underwater city? Okay. I can't read this text. Our ninjas. Okay, so the samurai career. Samurai! Yeah, I too would go gone for my gun at that point. Good fucking grief. Okay. I think you cut a little much there, dude. My man, like, wrecked the fucking neighborhood with that attack. Ooh, the architecture here is fucking gorgeous. Hey, it's my girl. It's my girl. Okay, so she went home. Nice. So are we going to Alamigo and to... Oh, God, I can't remember the name of her home. All right. Very cool. And with that, it is time for us to go beyond the wall. Oh, there's another S rank, but it's in a place I can't go yet, so whatever. It's time for war! Alphino and Alice in their shiny new outfits. If all proceeds to plan, we should be receiving word that Alliance forces have secured Balsar's wall. Until then, however, we can't but ensure we are ready to move the moment we hear the news. Beyond the Great Wall.
The question is, How will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
Turn that up just a smidge. So Omega and the Primal have vanished.
I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
War meeting! War meeting!
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
That's good. Ah, she looks so weird without her
And what
mask.
of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
Lies. Yeah, I remember now.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
She do
The
be
wall
cute, though.
serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
That's what
Not
we're here
without the
for.
consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
We gotta go kick up a rebellion!
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lys's, given her personal connection to the Resistance.
Lys.
Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Time to step up, honey.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
Sounds like a butt. Okay, good.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
Always. As if you have to ask.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
Cool. So we got the healer squad.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things.
Everybody looks at the Lalafell.
I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady.
Or Orion J.
Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
Now we can trust him again.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
Oh, interesting. Okay, Thancred's staying.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
Hike! Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-ba. So it's finally happening. Don't tell anyone, but I'm feeling a little bit nervous. Only a bit, mind. We found when we get going, hopefully. You remember Monago, don't you? The messenger who brought word of the Griffin's attack on Balzor's wall. Well, she left not long ago, having made a full recovery. If you see her in Gear Albania, be sure to send my love. You got it.
Ready, my friend?
Yep. Let's boogie. Please just ask if you're single. God, I don't know. My heart belongs to another.
Well then, Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
There they are! And my wife.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabania?
Yes, Yugiri. Yes,
Aye.
indeed.
The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good.
Doma, that's the other place.
'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
Maybe we'll come join y'all later.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant Told stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
At least they're leaving us some
Indeed.
ninjas.
They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
I love Yugiri is a full-on ninja, but she has like plate and
Though our
chainmail
battlefields
leggings.
be 1,000 miles apart, our purpose is one. That all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
He sounds so much like a coup.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate together. Just you wait.
So this really is like the Rebellion expansion, it seems like.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
Not Rebellion, what's the word I'm looking for? The, there's a word for this. It's on the tip of my tongue. Ah, that'll come to me later. Oh. 1,000 miles apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success. Shall we then? Revolution! Yes, thank you. Yes, this is the Revolution expansion. Wait! Not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? Oh, new Lise outfit! Tataru has officially put everyone in a new outfit. Me? What now? Alright then, if you insist. Alright, let's see the glow up, queen. Let's see, you're no longer your sister, or in the guise of your sister. It's time to be your own person. Ooh! Okay, that is an upper. Look at that. All that tummy on display. Good lord. Wow. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, Jesus. Damn. Alright. What do you think? As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose. An outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the science receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. It's lovely, Tataru, thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it, and with that I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Gear Albania. Our first step will be Amarisso's Spire in the East Shroud. Yeah, everybody, well, except for Kryl, funny enough. Everyone but Kryl has a new fit now. But Kryl also hasn't been around that long in the grand scheme. To the ocean! Or a very big lake, one of the two. Man, it's been so long since we've gone to a new continent. Or part of the continent. Whoop. All are present and accounted for. When you're ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed into Gear Albania. Ah, the signs of the seventh dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Onwards! It is a big world. In the grand scheme of things, we did not go that far.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Gear Albania once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us.
Oh, Lisa's our narrator? That's cute.
Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Let's go! It's time for the revolution! Can you hear the people sing? There it is! Title drop at long last. We got to the title drop. Oh, thank you, Blobette. It's a cute little outfit you got on there. God, why are female Alra so fucking gorgeous, dude? It's almost annoying how cute they are. Even though they're, like, hilariously tiny. Which just makes them even better, honestly. Is that a chainsaw fucking scythe? It is. Dear God. That's just impressive. She's so tiny, dude. Hilarious. Alright. New Aetheryte! How did I like Heaven's Word? I loved Heaven's Word. It was so fun. I love dragons. The storyline was wonderful. It was quite compelling. I had a very good time with it. It was wonderful. I mean, I really enjoyed A Realm Reborn, but Heaven's Word was just like a whole nother level up. Quite the atmosphere here, isn't there? Everyone seems to be on pins and needles, though one can hardly blame them given recent events. Yeah, like 2 fucking gods just fought in the sky. The Alliance has done well to repurpose these Imperial facilities for their own use so quickly. The General's in high spirits, don't you think? I know the feeling. To see the colors of so many nations, Limsa, Lomensa, Gridania, Ulda, and now Ishgard, well, nigh brings a tear to my eye. We must be proud of Dalkarius. So this is the East End. Not too different from the rest of the Shroud, is it? Though truth be told, I'm not sure why I thought it would be. Greetings, Scions! On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Thank you, General. We were relieved to hear your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the castrum since then? None. Save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them. We all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Baelzur's wall weren't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right on their doorstep, and Garlemald is not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. 'Twas a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilberd's to make. And now we are bound by it for weal or for woe. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave it to you. Godspeed. Ha! Of all the Castra in the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing Allagan weapon and Draconic Primal. Omega and Shinryu, I think the shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which has singularly failed to do so. 'Tis like Omega fell to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may be already in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engage the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming. We should hurry up and find it, regardless. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Gear Albania, we need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Thank you, Hawk, for taking care of that. 10,000. And then, of course, shit's gonna go tits up real quick. Keep to the north and cross upstream. The Black Bridge belongs to the Garleans, for now. The bridge over the Velodina River has always held a great strategic importance. Hence the Garleans' decision to transform it into a fortified installation. Needless to say, we will not be crossing there. If anyone can determine the fate of Shinryu and Omega, it's Master Garland. But now let us remain focused on our current mission. Were Omega not a threat to us all, its effectiveness in subduing draconic foes would seem almost admirable. But such weapons are doomed to be misused. Let us pray we never have need of its services again. I do hope you're not thinking of running off to help Master Garland. It is not your duty to solve all the world's problems, you know. As you've probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. The headquarters are located in a place called Ralga's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across the Velodina River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Where they inevitably will probably betray or try to kill us or capture us or whatever, because it's the start of the expansion, so something's gonna go tits up really fast. You're not selling any gear of interest, are you? Nope, it's all worse than mine. We're checking. Oh no, I'm fat again, I can't fly. I'm surprised they kept up with the Chocobo porters. I wonder at what point they decided not to use them anymore. Or if they still do. Maybe they still do. Oh, a Leshy. That's cool. Stay away from me. I said you were cool. That was not an invitation. Ow, fuck off. They call it East End because it marks the end of the Black Shroud. Note the sparse of vegetation. At the risk of upsetting the cartographic fraternity, I can't help observing that East End depends entirely on one's perspective. I mean, people don't even think of it as Gridania anymore, do they? It's so quiet. Almost as though the Imperials haven't been here for some time. On your guard, the Imperials know these lands better than we. Still with me? Good. From here, we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. That is a big bird. He's like a B rank, I think. I like that we're seeing new enemy designs. That's really exciting. Like we're seeing like lots of genuinely interesting new critters. Yeah, there we go. I now have Gear Albania on my map. Priscilla's is right. We need to cross before Imperials spot us. We should not linger out in the open. At a glance, it certainly seems shallow enough. Haha, see, brother. Nothing to worry about. But no one would blame you for donning your buoyancy aids just in case. Can Alphino not swim, or is he bad at swimming? That's very funny. Alphino just keeps getting, like, everyone just takes shots at Alphino all the time, and it cracks me up. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. You're wondering about the tower to the south. Oh boy. Tall piece of garbage, ain't it? It's part of Castellum Velodina. It's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I called it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see that rotten banner from absolutely miles away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. I'll burn that banner one day. Yo, look at these crocodile designs. That's a beautiful design. That's a good looking gator. His tail's a little stubby. The tail is a little stubby. But other than that, he looks really good.
Good. I accept your offering for Mona
Holy
Clan.
shit, Scion. Thank you. That is super generous.
100 Australian dollars through
Thank you, my dude.
I really do love Stormblood.
Oh, look at the
I started
spider
right
design.
At the tail end, so I have a fondness for it. It's not my favorite, but it is my comfort expansion. Also, I feel like SB, ASMHB, and EU form a bit of a trilogy.
Trilogy, this is a good start to it. Also, red dono because Stormblood is red. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. A fopper? What even is that? Is that like a little owl? Oh, the battle music is nice. I guess I should start getting used to fighting. I need to teach my chocobo to be like a DPS chocobo. I need to get more of those like super Gishel greens. Oh, interesting. The music has like an Eastern flair to it because of the extra instrumentation. It's got like an alto flute. I'll fight you, you piece of shit. Oops. Thank you again, Sign. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm very excited to start Stormblood. Ooh, an ether thingamajigger. Sneak around this big bird. Ether current! Give me that. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah, I need to turn off, hold on. character configuration, I think. No. System. Sound. Ah, there we go. Interesting choice. We didn't run afoul of a single patrol. What a pleasant surprise. And that there were no surprises. Yeah, but that makes me suspicious, Trial. Like, Lys did well. It is reassuring. So the reach lies beyond, but I do not see a path. Are we there yet? Yeah, this reeks of an ambush. We're here. On the other side of this pass is Rauger's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there's some sort of trick to this. Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, Stola. I take it that they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garleans. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tataru told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy. So let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. And with the sparkle of damasking dust, all is laid bare. All clear, let's go, let's go. Seeing it now, I feel rather foolish for not having deduced it earlier. I suppose you could disguise almost anything with a glamour prism if you really wanted to. Have you ever used one? Why am I asking? Of course you haven't. Rude? Alice, you bitch. That was like giving fucking, have you ever been to the Cloud District vibes? Let's pray they are amenable to our proposal. United, we stand to accomplish so much more. Impressive or no, 20 years is a long time for even so complex a glamour to escape the Empire's notice. 20 years. Oof. Oh, this takes us to like a whole new zone. Alright. Rauger's Reach.
I remember the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow.
That is a sick statue.
Rauger's Reach. A holy place, and a fitting home for the Resistance.
Nice cannons.
For the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo.
Rauger.
They were waiting for us there. Men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost. For what could be ours again.
So the great meeting begins. It's good to see Nago up and moving again. I wasn't there when she headed home, so I naturally assumed she'd left too soon. Always overdoing it, that one. But Nago! A pleasure to see you again, and Crowley Stola, without whose help I might not be standing here today. At least not so soon. Fascinating. A massive, nigh imperceptible glamour encompassing the entire valley. I see now how the settlement was able to escape the watchful eyes of Imperial airships. Ordinarily, I'd shudder at the thought of armed rebels tramping about in an ancient temple of immense historical importance. Well, Rauga is the breaker of worlds, so it seems rather appropriate, if anything. This temple was once home to the Fist of Rauga, as I recall. Yes, there's no mistaking that statue. It's hard to feel at ease with that giant statue looking down at you. Oh, so you really came. Never thought I'd see you here, but I'm glad. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who would cross the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. That's what I'm voice acting. I'm trying, okay? I know it's not good. I'm just doing my best. Is there a crystal? There is a crystal here. Hell yeah. Give me that etherite. Oh, cool. Their chocobos are even like a different, they have like cool colors and stuff. Okay, they've got some small etherite here. Oh, there's one over here. Okay, I'll go get that one as well. That way we can explore the settlement at will. Now someone invited me to their free company. Sorry, I'm not really looking for that right now. Well, not unless I know you, but I don't, so. Did I do any voice acting in the Koresh mod? Not yet. I might at some point, but not yet. Whoa! They got snake ladies? Yo! The Vaira have no love for the Imperials. Oh, glad are we to pledge our blades to the Resistance. Their tails are way too skinny. Those tails should be like 2 or 3 times as long and maybe a little thicker. But cool design, ladies. Cool design. Fucking snake people in this game. When is that gonna be a playable race? You've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Rauga's reach. Nice. I should start my own. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know what the advantage would be. Stormblood feels to me like the point where Final Fantasy finally stepped fully beyond the shadow of a Realm Reborn in 1.0. Makes sense. Now we're going into the big boy pavilion. Time for the meeting.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Rauga's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
Conrad Kemp.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades.
Oh, you're all named Alphino?
Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalimo at great risk to yourselves.
Oh, Papalimo!
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Yeah, you did that a while
Papolimo
ago.
laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
I'm so glad Ilberd's dead. Ugh.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back.
Well, I can tell you what happened.
When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done.
Oh, he already knows.
Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
Oof, I love his voice acting. Oof.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Oh, I kind of wanted to hear the nitty-gritty details.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones.
That does not sound good.
My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
We would like
course,
you
Master Kemp.
to be
Take all the
sacrificial
time you
pawns,
require.
while we sacrifice nothing. Well, we sacrifice very little. It's like, ugh. It's a bit of a rough proposal, guys. Okay. I think that is a good stopping place for tonight. I was supposed to stop 22 minutes ago, but I was like, we're gonna keep going. But we did it. We made it to Stormblood. We started Stormblood. We're in a nice, happy new location, nice, happy new settlement. We reached level 60. We made some good time on our Beast Tribe quest. We finished every single dungeon that we've unlocked. We even did our journal for this week. We did the summer event. We got shit done. So I think that is an acceptable stopping place for this evening. We will be playing quite a bit of Stormblood in the days to come. This is not the end of Stormblood for the week by any means. I intend on playing more Stormblood tomorrow. Well, yeah, I think I'll probably play more tomorrow morning / afternoon. And then we'll be playing Spirit Island in the evening. Yuki Okami, thank you so much for the 22 months. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the nearly 2 years of support. So anyway, I will see you all again soon for more Final Fantasy. I'm very, very excited for, in many ways, the first real expansion. Though next stream, we may start, like we'll do, probably next stream we'll probably start with the Beast Tribes. But we'll probably go deal with the fucking Moogle questline as well, because we're almost done with it. We're in the last leg of the Moogle Beast Tribe. Yeah, the music's great so far. It's very trumpet and guitar heavy. 9-hour stream, was it really? Jesus. All right. Anyway, appreciate you all again taking the time to come hang out. I hope you had fun. I will find somewhere for us to raid. And then we're out of here. Oh my gosh. Is Grimmy doing what I think she's doing? Grimmy's opening cards and maybe doing tarot stuff. Maybe we raid Grimmy tonight. Yeah, I think we raid Grimmy tonight. I don't raid Grimmy very often. But fuck it, we're going over there. Alright, anyway. Oh, what? Oh, right, she got rid of the VT in her name. Ugh. Alright, YouTube, I don't think anybody's streaming that I know on YouTube this late. Oh, no, that's not true. Mercy is streaming. Anyway, okay, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Good night.
you